Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for joining us this evening. Tonight, we are embarking on a new quest. A quest of adventure, relaxing times, and killing a bunch of shit with some dice rolls, and possibly being killed by it, thanks to some dice rolls. We are joined today by only part of our cast presently, as two of our members are currently occupied with other things, one of which will be joining us later, and another member who I understand is busy this evening, as she has some genuine real-life business to see to. And with that in mind, if she ever becomes available, we will properly introduce her a bit better. Now, players, can you please unmute your mics? And we will go ahead and go down the list.
Hello, I'm Deepon Bill. I'll be playing our good compatriot, Lucky Lucan Marshfoot, this evening.
My name is Han, and I will be playing the ever-jovial and ever-friendly Scum Longnose.
And Rista is a new member to our group of adventurers. He will perhaps be here only for today's session, as this is a trial effort on his part. But if he decides to join us for more games after today as Rista the Axe, or as another character, he is more than welcome to join us. Rista.
I am Rista, and I'll be playing Rista the Axe. Lumberjack.
Yeah. And swing at many, many necks you will.
Yeah. Hopefully.
Yeah. And that leaves us
I'm Zelmaz. I'm playing Judd Stone, the harpooner.
And we can get off this wonderful static image provided to us by Ritualist, which will be the icon for our games from now on.
I like how my head is bigger than some of the characters.
You kind of look like a character out of Korgoth and Barbaria.
Yes! Kind of vibe I got from it, like a sledgehammer jaw. Looking good, though.
Oh, yeah. And you don't look too bad, Bill. You look like a Jewish assassin.
Oh, what can I say? I've always had a mind for finances.
Thanks.
All's going well, you know?
Yeah, good for you, Habib. Scoom. I like your armor.
Thank you. I cobbled it together myself.
Yeah. And Penny, who is not here right now, but has very, very excellent art. And the person on the far right here is Joseph's character, and is a blood rager, from what I understand. So that will be fun when it comes to pass. Every night is her period of the night. Okay. We come to today's title card. Peacemaker. So, on a peaceful coast on the inner seas region lies a little town by the name of Puerto Dana on the Taldane coast. It's a sleepy village of no genuinely great importance, but it does, however, have a few docks and some fishermen who will frequent its coasts and bring in their catches as they always have, and bring it to a local saltery, which the fish will be salted and then sent out on any passing trade caravan or shipment. The town itself is quite secure, as It essentially was essentially an island blocked off by salt marshes to its interior and then the sea to its south. And then the only real access is a causeway to its west and east, to which goes off into the Taldane mainland. And it is there that a request had been posted around the town, and also some random trees in the forest, that a prospective employment opportunity had come along. A opportunity requesting adventurers. Or at least the mercenary type. To be hired onto a job. A job that offered a reward far greater than anything that would ever be found outside of probably a few select locations in the world. And that it made no promises that safety was secure, or adventure wouldn't happen. So it is with that prospect that that the players or anyone who is interested to consider to join in and grasp hold of a new burgeoning adventure. And below it, on the poster, it would simply list a simple time and location of please report to quote-unquote nondescript bar at the southern end of the village on the road leading to the causeway off of the island. And it is there that we will change over to our new background music and start the game proper. See if I can get this bot to run. There. Alright. Try to go to the right one. Yeah. Alright. With the first player, whoever wants to, go first. Who would like to enter the scene first?
Okay. Just put this right here. Little Lucan waddles out, still dragging his little dinghy behind him. Lumpy-faced little sod that he is. He basically, he essentially moors his little dinghy on the patch that you would normally use for like a horse. Having dragged the whole like little dinghy all the way inland. So,
You dragged your boat all the way inland?
still only a little dinghy. It's quite small. What time is it? Boy.
It's about, I'd say about 10 in the morning. Past waking time and past time for early breakfast.
Morning.
Morning, sir. Are you here to drink or for the job opportunity? As this gentleman beckons over to you.
This job's going? Bargain.
Yeah.
What's the score?
Hella good payday.
You know-
Lots of loot, if you're interested.
You had me a good payday. How can I help?
There's some unsavory types that need dealt with. And we need adventurous sorts to deal with him. And by the way, I didn't introduce myself. My name's Mr. ABC. I'm a quartermaster on a ship that has been chartered for the task.
I think I neglected it myself. Name's Lucan. Everyone calls me Lucky.
Yeah.
But he pops up his little hand.
He will return the gesture and shake your hand.
He just looks like a little fat kid. Like he's being very prim and proper for someone of his stature, but.
Well, don't worry about anyone side-eyeing you on the boat. Most boys who join the service join in probably about 10 or 11.
I've got a little ways before then, but I'll give it a go. Been on the old, so I said, but I'll work in the wagon or work in the old boat since I was a nipper anyway, so.
Good for you. Well, go ahead and take a step inside. Actually, the bar hasn't opened properly just yet. The only ones inside are the benefactors and the captain, but they's having a private conversation. You understand?
I understand. Well, I'm more happy to sit up tight, you know.
Yeah.
Give a
So
little air out.
we got some tables out here, and he proffers over to the table up here, and over here, and you can see a pitcher of what looks to be lemonade, and a couple empty glasses on the table, and they seem.
Bargain! I haven't had a chance to pitch myself up for quite some time now.
I'll go take a seat and sit tight for a minute.
Yeah, with a little bit of clambering, gets himself up into the seat, sits himself down, big glass of lemonade in front of him, big, like, probably not ice considering the climate, but,
No.
Bargain. Can't ask whether like this anywhere else in the world.
Oh, yeah. Enjoy the breeze. We got a nice cool one coming in from the south.
Oh, it's real nice this time of year.
It's probably about a nice 65 degrees Fahrenheit, or probably about 20-something Celsius.
It's literally like watching a small child act like a middle-aged man who's just come off the fucking crab pots.
Yeah. All right. Well, go kick your feet up for a minute. We got time before we all start. And I suspect you aren't the only one showing up today.
Good stuff. All right, no rush for the way good. No, not much time now. We'll go back out for the old crawfish.
Good stuff.
Phenomenal.
Excellent. It's a little sweet from my tooth, but it looks good all the same. And who will be the next one entering the scene?
It will be our dear friend Scum. He will stroll forward, approaching
the background there.
Oh, give me 1 second.
It sounds like the Hypnotoad.
It sounds like it left a fucking CRTV on the static.
There we go. Yeah, I had a fan running. It's a little warm.
Yeah.
So, he will waddle over to the bearded gentleman. Say, good day, sir. Might I ask where I could find specific job offering I heard of?
Come to the right place.
Marvelous.
Lad over there, over by the corner, by the porch, the one that's sipping on some lemonade, kicking up his feet. He got here before you, but he's been waiting here all the same as you gotta be.
Early riser, I see. Seems a little young. But, well, I suppose you gotta learn sometime.
Yeah.
And,
By the
keeps the boredom away.
What's your name?
Sorry. I haven't introduced myself. The name is Scum. Scum Longnose. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
My name's Mr. ABC. Pleased to meet you as well. Have I seen you before? I feel like I have.
Not that I recall, but
Were you at
wouldn't be the first time I've heard it.
Oh, I know. I'm good with faces, and I remember your face. You was Friedberg, weren't you?
Possibly. Depends on who's asking.
I was in the Royal Marine Detachment on in a siege. He was a commander in. He was a fighting son of a bitch.
Indeed. Fortunately, me and some of the pals got a bit unlucky, drew the short straw, and ended up in a band of forlorn hope, if you will.
I know. I've known a couple sides to being that unit. It's a sad sort of affairs.
Well, at least I got a nice card out of it, as he shows the Ace of Spades card that he's got tucked in, like, around his
Oh,
belt area.
oh, you got that card. Well,
Yes, for good fortune, if you will.
I tip my hat to you. Tell you what. The captain and the benefactors should be finishing up rather soon, but until then, we gotta be taking the seats outside. Now, you go ahead and take a seat. There's lemonades and empty glasses out on the table. Go ahead and pour you one from the pitcher. Don't drink it all, though.
As soon as he hears lemonade, you get, even from behind the mask, you see his eyes just lighting up. Ah, lemonade! The longest time. I'm always been a bit short on coin, you see.
It's set out as complimentary for those showing up today, so just go and pour
That's
yourself a
quite
glass.
promising. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I go and scoot beside good old Lucky.
Upon seeing someone approach, he'll pour you a glass. Well, first, he'll like nudge it upwards as if to say, "You two, want some?"
I'll nod towards him as I jump on to the chair.
He pours it at that nice dint in the glass, so it doesn't make any head.
Ah,
Kind of giving away that he kind of knows more than he really looks like he should. But passes it along to you.
quite a handy little lad. Ah, thank you.
Try my best.
The name's Scum. Pleased to meet you.
He lifts up a little hand like, everyone calls me Lucky. Name's Luke in there.
Nice to meet you, Luke.
Pleasure.
So you're here too for the job offering.
Ah, you know me. I'm the one with the boat moored out front. Anything.
Ah, I see.
You know what it is. It's that or Shanks' pony, you know?
From a fisherman's village by any chance, or
By trade originally, but never quite got very far.
trade? How long you did that for?
What few years I got now? Family's always
Few
big
years.
into it. Not quite. I haven't quite got the knack for it yet. Haven't got the hands for it. He shows up his hands. His hands perfectly smooth. Still working on the ropes, you know.
I see.
Yeah.
It was one of the dogs of war, I suppose. Worked as a mercenary for a while. Suffered a bit of an injury, so I had to take some time off. But got back on my feet and looking to see a bit more of the world, not being part of a regiment of soldiers.
If you need a dinghy, give me a shout, mate. I'll be down there in the spot.
I'll let you know.
And as that time passes, I believe somebody else is going to be walking into the scene rather soon. Rista, would you like to join us?
Yeah, of course.
Go ahead and put your token down somewhere around the southern portion of this map. There we go.
Okay.
Now, how do you enter the scene?
From the woods,
Uh,
slowly walking towards the bar. The bearded person.
I was hoping.
in my hand, holding a flyer from the that was posted in the woods.
I see. I was wondering if you was gonna show up. You must be
Good day.
wrist at the axe.
That is correct.
Pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, as well. Is this the bar you mentioned?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
Sorry. Yeah.
you are in the right place. And you'll extend a hand and a nice handshake.
Yeah, firmly handshake.
Yeah. I was hoping you'd stop by. Your axe is probably one of the few things genuinely feared in these parts.
Keep over. Job takes me.
Yeah. Good for you. Some other applicants has arrived earlier than you. They're over there at the table pouring glasses of lemonade. You're more than welcome to join them or take a seat at one of the other tables. My name's Mr. ABC, and I am quartermaster aboard the ship chartered for this venture.
Nice to meet you.
Pleasure to meet
As you already know my name,
Yes, I do. It is a pleasure to meet you.
I'll be taking my seat over at the table.
You can go ahead.
I'm walking towards the table and in a chair, greeting everyone at the table and taking my seat. Hello, how is everybody doing?
Doing fine on this lovely day. How about yourself?
Not too bad.
You'll go in to shake your hand, somewhat struggling to actually lean over the table, so just stand on top of the chair, awkwardly hunching over the table. The name's Scum.
Nice to meet you. Firmly shaking your hand.
Ah. Strong working gentleman, I see.
Yeah.
Little Lucky rubs his hand. Yeah, rub it in. I'm Lucky, by the way, he offers up his little hand.
Yeah.
Well,
As well.
Looking to me, mates.
It's a good thing we got a big lad around. Otherwise, we might struggle with dealing some of the hurdles along the way.
Hurdles? It's a fucking brick wall for me.
And with that,
Well,
you were gonna say something, hon?
oh yeah, just one last thing. You, I presume you're some kind of a woodsman, aren't you?
Yeah, chopping down trees and now chopping down cats.
I see. I don't believe I caught your name. What was it again?
Wrist the axe.
Ah. Scum Longnose. Nice to meet you.
You as well. Yeah.
Good stuff. And last but not least, Zelmez enter the scene.
Ayo. Basically, you're just going to start wandering up to the front. You would say it's probably a fairly Mediterranean climate, right?
It's a nice cool breeze. Have you ever been to New England in September or May?
Okay. Still probably overdressed though. So, young man, carrying a bronze harpoon in his one hand, with a almost like duffel bag of other grisly implements in the other hand, wearing a furred sea lion jacket, and basically looking like he came from the northern edges of Canada. Massively overdressed for the current climate.
It's worse than we thought. He is, by Allah, forgive me, a Newfoundlander.
Yeah, basically.
Love the Newfies, man.
What time of day did you say it was?
10 a.m.
10? Good morning, sir. I seem to have found the correct place.
Yes. And are you here for the job offer, or are you here to wait for the bar to open?
I was told there was a ship and more that needed crew, so here I am.
Ah. Good spirit. Well, you met her quartermaster. Name's Miss.
Wonderful, sir.
The name's Mr. ABC, and he proffers a hand out to you. And
He will immediately drop the bag of throwing implements and offer up his own. Jed Stone, whaler.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Stone. And you said you're a whaler by trade.
Yes, sir. There is not a mammal of the sea I have not yet met that can best me.
Well, there'll be many mammals upon the land that you will have to meet. So I do hope you are ready.
That's fine, sir. I will welcome the sport.
Good spirit. Well, there's a table over in the corner over there that some of the other gentlemen have already arrived and taken a seat at. There's an empty glass of lemonade and still half a pitcher left. So I suspect y'all could probably pour yourself at least one more glass before the doors open up. The captain and the benefactor should be finishing up rather soon.
Wonderful. Always on time.
Yes. Very timely, our captain.
We'll start moving towards the table to try to pull up a chair.
Upon seeing someone who is festooned with the traditional gear, a lucky will pipe up. Cool, good to see someone with the traditional regalia. You're dressed for the part.
Well, I make do with what I am given, sir.
No, to be so formal, a bit short for that.
Don't you think it's a little warm wearing all of that?
So, God,
It's a bit easier. It's a bit easier to wear it than carry it in some cases.
Ain't that the truth?
Though I'm afraid I am a bit short on the funding for spare regalia.
Seems we are in the same boat then.
Yeah, all piss poor, all waiting for the business. Take a seat.
Wonderful.
Pardon my you pardon my goldish, that is.
Well, in any case, if I were wearing what you're wearing right now, I'd be sweating like a merchant in a zone of truth.
The sea keeps me cool, or the sea breeze keeps me cool enough.
To which there's a very gentle breeze, about 10 to 15 miles an hour.
I've been sweating the business off, mate. Lugging that little dinghy up this way.
Well, is that your vessel?
Yeah, nice little bit of kit. Dad made it.
Wonderful.
Good work. Good bit of work that was. Sadly, I didn't inherit the shipwright's craft, but I'm trying my very best. Like, literally, this kid is like barely... You can see his eyes above the table. He is an absolute midget. Even by his height, like, what age bracket standards.
Well, the day's still young. We can still make a seaman out of you.
That's the hope. Don't want to spend the rest of my days collecting fucking razor clams and Venuses off the fucking beach. He quickly corrects himself, like, don't want to. I spend too long collecting like razors. I have the eyes. Can't forget the smell though. That salt breeze there. The way that tide rolls in.
Sure has been a while since I've seen the coast.
Yep.
Really traveled around inland.
We've had a nice mild winter into a nice quite warm spring. All things considered, it's been really nice.
Certainly, I expected a lot more rain and clouds, especially around this area.
Abalone season's been good too.
Yeah.
Not many lobbies, but these days, you know what it's like. All the restaurateurs go down there early in the morning and get everyone warm. Don't even keep the abalone hook in the boat these days. Hardly worth the effort.
Can people roll perception?
I can indeed.
And you're wanting us to use the game sheets for that, right?
You can, or you can punch it in off your sheet.
I'll give it a try. Oh, wait. What the there we go.
Perform.
Ah, cocksucker.
We aren't that deep in our cups yet.
Yeah. I'm getting used to these fucking sheets.
You look at your harpoon and you decide to play it like a trombone, and then you realize you couldn't tell your elbow from an oboe.
Yeah, I start. Ugh. Considering it's that harpoon, I don't think I'm going to survive.
Jazz in my soul.
Watch the snow scope as I disembowel myself.
Lucky managed to pick up on it. So Rista, on your sheet,
Yes.
there are.
Up there, bud.
Oh, I'm roboting. Okay.
Yeah.
1 second.
Well, it seems like it might have gotten better.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So on your sheet, there should be a little skill down towards the bottom called Perception. Now, if you see a star by that skill, and it isn't checkmarked, and you don't have a rank in it, you cannot roll for that. But if it isn't marked, you can still roll for it with what you have as a modifier.
It's not marked.
Yeah. So, but it doesn't have a star next to it. So technically, anyone can roll perception.
No.
Okay. There you go. Oh. We can use my roll if you'd like. It's a nice higher number. Anyway, Lucan manages to pick up on this. There's a pod of dolphins passing by down towards the south. Oh. He's Marchfoot. He was the first roll.
Yeah.
Oh, shit, I didn't see that. Never mind.
Yeah. Okay.
What's your porpoise kicking around out there? Must be bad for the fish.
You suspect that they might be black dolphins.
It's worse than I thought.
You hear it off in the distance. Hey man, you got some of that seaweed? Ah, you know, man.
I do what I can to help. At least it's not not at least not the seals this time around. The seal
no.
goes. Da, 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 da.
I reckon the fishing would be good this time of year then.
Good.
Dolphins are around.
Usually,
No problem, Charles. There. Too much bloody havoc.
Hmm.
Lost too many nets to them.
Oh no, they're gonna rip that poor white shark.
Yeah. The
Crazy.
Mr. ABC will chime up. Yeah. Been too many hook, line, and sinkers thanks to the thieving. You think you hooked something nice, spend a couple hours reeling it in, and by the time it's gotten to you, they've already taken their share.
Still beats the old days when you used to have to worry about, oh, it's a big catch. Now you get there, it's half rotten bloody seal. Then you
According to
clatter
some,
against the
that's a
side.
delicacy.
It is until you knock against the side of the boat, and good grief, the smell. I can't even describe it.
How far out would the
Low tide in the face.
dolphins be?
Probably about. They're running right by the coast. It's kind of right on a causeway, so I'd say probably about 30 to 40 feet out.
Excellent. All right. I'm gonna try to see if I can snag one.
Ain't no such thing as dolphin safe anymore.
All right.
The actual son of a fisherman. Fuck dolphins. Fuck these motherfuckers.
Okay.
Why would we take dolphins?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that. So, going to swift action to burn a bit of arcane pool, giving me +1 to this.
Don't you think you should move down by the southern part of the screen first?
Oh, I'm going to take a running shot at it.
Ooh.
That way I can actually get the range.
Oh, good then.
Because I get range modifiers when I move.
Really?
So with the mention of dolphins, Jedstone will kick up from his seat, grab still holding his bronze harpoon, and take a charge at him as he lifts the harpoon over his head. And so burns 1 arcane point, and we'll go ahead and add. Yeah, we'll add that in too. Oh wait, do it? No wait. Ah, crap! I don't get that till level 2. Never mind. So yeah, I just have the +1 to that. So I will take a swing at, or I'll take a throw at one of the dolphins there, and adding a +2 to that, or a +2 to the, or sorry, +1 to both attack and damage.
I see. How do you want to do it?
As I said, I'll just he'll immediately jump up from his chair, harpoon in hand, charge to the end of the land, and throws his harpoon while coiling the end of the rope around his knuckle and trying to drag in the beast.
Okay. You've speared him, and he's bleeding out something fierce. Go ahead and try and reel him in.
All right.
I suspect strength or profession whaler.
Oh, all right then.
You do.
Yeet.
So, I was supposed to see the tavern.
Just wait a second, Joseph. We'll get you in a minute. Okay.
And I'll call out, "Help me pull them in, lads. We will dine fine tonight." And actually, If I remember correctly, I have to roll the grapple separately from the attack, correct?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah.
But considering that this isn't really combat and you got him in one go, you're basically reeling him in. You're basically reeling him in. Like, you threw that harpoon and it went straight through its fucking brain.
Oh, dang. So, yeah, I'm going to start pulling him in.
Yep. And Profession 23 Whaler, he is brought in and brought ashore.
Everyone just sitting there gawking?
Oh no, Scum is already like rubbing his hands as he is walking towards the carcass.
Oh, I've got the Kumade out. I'm using like a gaff hook.
The whale kind of retches a bit, and then it goes, and it spits out something that looks metallic.
Good grief, delete anything these days. Let's scoop that up. I'll get the Kumade out and like get kind of a palm it up in the little metal palm.
All right.
I spared one that was sickly? There's no honor in that.
No, that was perfectly fine. It just
I think you did it a favor.
dolphins like fucking sharks will eat anything. They're dumb animals sometimes.
What is the metallic thing it just coughed out?
It looks like a frism and a fitting to a flintlock pistol. Congratulations, you've picked up the first piece of the pistol from the forest.
Fuck. We'll be here all fucking week. How dare you?
Only like 30 more pieces to go.
To have a weapon that is significantly weaker than the crossbow.
Yeah. It's significantly weaker than my harpoon.
Significantly weaker than us, all of us with fucking hatchets and spears. Those were the days.
Yeah. Shouldn't you be helping a little Tammy? Let's build a gazebo by a sinkhole.
That's still my favorite fucking achievement. Like, shouldn't you be helping this motherfucker?
All right. Metagaming memes aside,
So pulling the dolphin closer to the bar to let us go to work on processing it, I will look to Mr. ABC. Well, sir, I think part of my resume will speak for itself.
aye. If you don't mind, lad, that could be dinner tonight. And the captain would be most grateful for it. I'm going to need to get a dolphin icon now. 1 second.
Theater of the mind. The dolphin is getting put on the table and being torn apart by the Lollipop Guild.
Need be just use another icon and just stretch it out. Make it thin.
I'm going to use the most bullshit one I can find.
Oh no. It's going to be like the Miami Dolphins logo or something.
No. Even worse. I hated this thing as a child. And
Uh-oh.
I am happy you killed it. You killed part of my childhood.
Good. I'll kill the rest of it too.
That's what we're here for.
Okay. Here we go.
Ah. Good.
Flipper!
What a shame.
It used to be a very popular television show in the 50s called Flipper about a trick-doing dolphin. And they even had a movie with it with Paul Hogan in it.
The good old days before we realised what scumbags dolphins were.
Flipper, the gay-ass dolphin.
Echo was better anyways. Because it was a time-traveling dolphin that would fight sharks.
Not because it's awkward to kill the whale, though.
Yeah. Anyway, you have your catch.
Orca, the seal catapult.
Anyway, try and tell you that you're fine, but you're not.
Okay.
As you get catapulted into space.
Okay, while all of that is going on, I believe another individual here is waiting to join our party. Would you please come in, Joseph?
Yes, but I was supposed to see. Are you catching dolphins in the forest?
To the Theater of the Mind-ish. To the south is basically the coast. To the back and the north is
see.
like
There's
the woods.
water over that way.
Yeah.
Right.
Give us a break. What? Roll 20 maps are a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
It makes sense.
I actually
No,
I actually paid money for these maps, so cut me some slack.
we might have to update my token though, since I changed the image.
Go ahead.
Actually, that would make them worse. Land dolphins, even more of a menace.
Oh God, the only thing worse than
Sure. Nice.
it's like billets but faster. Ugh. Billets bad enough.
The fucking land dolphins from that fucking
Sick.
Fallout 4 mod.
Imagine
They have fucking laser guns.
imagine a grapple building billet, but with 120 feet tunneling speed.
That's worse than my idea of grapple bear.
Unbearable.
But, anyways, so Joseph shows up.
Joseph.
Yes. She stalks out of the forest, looks upon the gathered people, and simply says, "So we're ready to set off then."
Ah, I did not hear you were coming. As this gentleman will come around and greet you and say, "Hello there. Are you here for the job opportunity?"
Yes, I believe I was here yesterday when we accepted it. Or was it a week ago?
We're back in time. We're starting over.
Red
Oh, all right. Yeah, I heard something about an opportunity.
Yeah. Pleased to have you here. He'll proffer a hand. He'll proffer a hand to you and say, "The name's Mr. ABC. I am the quartermaster of a ship that's been chartered for this venture."
Right. She accepts the hand, a very firm and strong grip, and says, "Lyra."
Well, I do believe that the door's going to be opening soon. Would you like a glass of lemonade before everyone's aboard?
She looks mildly puzzled. Lemonade? Is that some sort of alcohol?
No. It's what you would almost refer to as anti-alcohol. It's a glass of lemon juice squeezed into water with sugar added.
Don't you have something a bit stronger here?
When the bar opens up, but that's going to be in a minute.
Right on. Does he offer her a glass of lemonade when they're standing there?
There's a table with a pitcher and a bunch of empty glasses right next to you. Help yourself.
No one touched it?
Nope.
Lyra looks at the strange concoction with a puzzled expression. No alcohol? Was that a colored water?
Flavored water. Well, you do you, I suppose. I do believe it is time. These are the other gentlemen who showed up for the job opportunity. Feel free to introduce yourself while I go inside and check to see if Captain's ready.
Morning, madam. The name's Scum. I don't believe we've met before. What is your name?
Lyra. So what, we have got 2 children here?
Yes.
Jed will look up. Jed will look up a slide.
Oh god, I forgot how her character looks.
Jed will look up and second with almost like a look of indifference, like, "Ma'am, I may be young for my profession, but I am no child." As he's like,
Lucas looks like fucking indignant in that sentence.
as he's like
So
elbow
what?
deep in a dolphin.
So, you're one of those half people then?
I didn't consent to this.
You hear,
Depends on how you look at it, but no, I'm a goblin.
you hear a voice from the sky. Yes, you did.
I might have had my high call.
Goblins, eh? I heard it die really good.
That's a bit extreme, goodness me. We're all good. We're all good coastal folk. At least we aren't city folk. Goodness me.
Oh, I don't think I can start on city folk. I will see the distaste on their face.
Precisely. We coastal folk need to stick together against those absolute buggers who live in big cities because they've got nothing but contempt for us. Never even owned a boat in their life. Don't even know where the lobsters go in wintertime.
Don't know much about that coast there. Mostly
Oh, wait.
forest person myself.
Look, and they always look down on the noble profession of the whalemen, despite using their oil to light their lamps.
Paying 20 gold pieces a dish for lobsters when I can go down to the seaside and pick it off the fucking beach. It's very bizarre watching a very tiny child use expletives.
Yeah.
Goodness me. You know what it is with them city folk like, eh? Yeah. Too ordinary for their own good. Next thing you know, you're buying from restaurants. There's a deep, like, disdain. Like, the word restaurant is spat like a slur.
Yeah, as a city person, I don't exactly have much positive to say about them either.
See,
My mother was a city person.
My condolences.
Sad to hear that, sir.
And
Let me know that you've never let that disability hold you down.
over in the corner is somebody you have probably heard of before, Lyra. A man by the name of Rista the Axe. A preeminent lumber cutter, woodcutter, who mostly spends his times in the forest with a big ass axe.
Oh, no, I didn't expect to see a Rista, the axe, here in person.
Thinking over my axe, I simply nod my head and saying, "Okay."
As long as you keep your place in the woods, I'm sure we'll do just fine together.
Yeah.
He might notice that Lyra also carries an axe, albeit far smaller, but notably made for woodcutting.
Oh, lumberjack, I suppose.
Yes. Not a very good one out of character, but still.
Well,
Yep.
a few
You
months.
also here for... sorry. Continue.
No, go finish up your conversation.
You're also here for Promise of Gold and Adventure?
Yes, I'm in crippling debt.
Whatever comes first.
You guys can get
Hopefully
credit.
gold before death.
Well, gambling does wonders for a person.
About to say, they
I'm
wouldn't
not very
let you
good at
buy from the
playing
sweet shop on credit.
There's an expression as if you're talking a different language right now on their face. Credits?
To be fair, it is fun. Gambling, drinking, all that.
Yeah, that's what I like to hear.
I stay away from the devil's juice myself.
I would highly recommend doing that, kid. It is wouldn't do you any favors.
Well, there's some of that flavored sugar water over there, I feel like.
Sugar on our budget? You must be joking.
That's what the man said, anyway.
I think there's more honey than sugar, to be honest.
Ah, yes, lemon, peel, and water.
I heard this can cure scurry, by the way.
Oh yeah, one's for lips.
Scurvy.
What's that? Scurry?
Scary, yeah. When your lips start to turn black and drop off. When you get the rot of the mouth. Yeah. Scurvy. Real bad for you. Yeah, I've seen a good couple folk go for this because it doesn't rot as fast as the fruit does. I have bought in my days some really vicious little lemons. You go home, you think, oh, it's just a brown bit on the end of the lemon, then you cut it open and black right the way through.
Yeah. Is that why you dry them?
Rogan so-and-so's. That's why I don't trust fruit merchants these days.
Lyra makes her way back to the pitcher and grabs it, and then comes back. Just holding it like a giant beer glass.
Oh, it's alright for some. I can't even lift the damn thing. Too awkward, me. Always tip it. Good for the soul, though, and good for your lips. No, personally, I'm more of a guava fan myself, but you can't find it for love nor money these days.
Is that some exotic place?
Oh, yeah. Every now and then you run into someone who's flogging the exotic stuff. Passion fruit's okay, but it's so the seeds get stuck in my teeth. Are you familiar with the thing itself?
Certainly would love
lots
to
of
see some of the exotic fruits the land's beyond have to offer.
There's some weird and wild gubbins going around, you know.
Yeah, I've only travelled around the continent myself.
I could never really truck with inland. But yeah, keep do your good fishing. Keep some rare things by your side, and every now and then someone will come by and say, "Oh, you want to try this fruit? Yeah, I'll try it. Give it a go. You know, give it a browse." You know what? They got the ratios right on this lemonade stuff, though.
Lemonade.
Every time Luca takes a sip, it's like the loudest thing possible. if you don't keep rising, it's kind of a jump scare almost. Like the loudest, horrid, smacking noise.
Is that delicious?
Every single sip is aerated to fuck. After a while, you start to think he's fucking with you.
Alright. After some time passes, you want to finish?
No, I was just gonna say shall we roll 1d2 sonic damage?
Meanwhile, Jedstone's just turning more and more red as he's getting deeper into the dolphin.
Tell you what, I'll try. We'll try something different. Let me see if I still have. Let's see. I still have it. Yes. Roll D104.
Oh boy.
So D100 plus 4?
D104. /R D104. 60. You are subject to a new chart of randomness that I personally made up. And I think we're in the section that I pulled up the D10,000 chart.
Okay.
Do we all roll this or just?
Who? Let's see. Who rolled it?
Me.
Shouldn't have slept like that, you smarmy cunt.
Roll D1. No. You're not rolling on the D10,000 chart. I'm saying I pull the results from the D10,000 chart, and over half of them were handmade by me, off the top of my head, and then a quarter of them was made by sitting in chat one day while everyone was being smartasses. Ritualist came up with some really horrific ones, by the way.
We're all going to die.
Wait, Bill, I just realized. Aren't you just playing Hezbollah?
Yes, I am kind of. I didn't even know about Hezbollah when I made this character, and it's exactly him. Like, down to the face. Look at him. Look at his little face.
Roll a D1. Roll a D100.
15.
You now appear 15 years older than you do now.
I've been put through face app.
Lyra does a double take upon noticing the little boy looking further, now looking less like a boy.
I got the progeria.
You could have rolled 100 and aged like 100 years, by the way.
Look the exact fucking same.
You mean you could have killed us on the spot if we were unlucky?
You look at me and I'm just a skeleton. Damn. Father Time took a bat to this bitch.
Jeff looks up and just starts gesturing around with his eyes like, see, this is what happens when you stay too long on the land.
This man has been eating too much turbot.
You went from aging like Tom Cruise to aging like Tom Cruise love interest in Top Gun.
Jesus Christ. Why am I aging like Shelley Duvall?
Yeah. Anyway, you now look middle-aged.
Same height, just like.
Congratulations, you got a
I take a sip of lemonade, and it's like a patch in the pitcher where it's too much lemon and not enough sugar. So my face just age like 15 years in like 1 fucking second.
Okay, so this chart I made up is something I may implement from time to time, or if people roll enough ones. This is entirely subject to whenever I decide to put it in. Usually in light roleplay like this, and no effect on this chart is permanent. It will wear off after a day, just as a note. So,
very good to know.
So today you can't really hide your age too well.
As long as I don't get insta-gived again, I'm going to be fine.
Oh no, it ain't nothing like that. Like I said, I handmade this chart. It's only the real nasty stuff that Ritualist suggested that may do that. Let's see.
You look a little sour there, Lucas.
I think I got a sour patch in the glass.
I forgot you suggested that. Sorry, I saw one of the results. Would you like to know what one of them is?
Far away.
Next 3 objects turn into refried beans.
Oh shit!
I think I came up with that one.
Here.
Why is this fucking chart custom made to kill me?
I hope you're not touching your heirloom weapon.
It's your turn for it now, bitch.
Oh, the things I have wrought down upon myself. Jesus Christ.
I'm glad.
No, that would be fun if you touched like a door or something.
I'm glad I wrote this over.
Just the beans.
Glad I wrote
Your
this over.
your thighs chafe against each other. You turn into a can of beans.
Okay.
Oh no.
So anyway, this is a little bit of the tone, Rista. Hope you're buckled up for it.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
All right. So there's a light. You hear a light knock from the door over here, and this gentleman looks over, kind of peeks in, opens the door slightly, peeks in. Looks like he's exchanging a few words, and then he closes the door and looks over to you guys and say, "All right, gentlemen, they're ready to receive you. So go on in, and I'll finish off the lemonade if you don't mind." It's been a long
Oh, Lyra has stolen the picture and it's taking
Go for it.
screenshots.
Goodness me, it makes my face crunch up.
You got that sour face.
Yeah, I've got the Simpsons like Shelbyville lemon tree face.
Scum makes sure to down his glass and then walks in.
Yeah, I just walked in.
Jed will do the same, leaving a bloody glass on the table.
Idiot, I love that.
Dolphin news.
Okay. Alright, you guys line up. Let me go ahead.
Respect the Lollipop Guild, the Lollipop Guild.
I've been rejected from the Lollipop Guild.
You bloody unions.
Welcome. You've been rejected from the Lollipop Guild. Welcome to the home for the wayward criminal.
That's the spirit.
Welcome, gentlemen. I believe the captain will see you now. And, Lyra, was it? The bar is open, though they aren't serving hard liquor, though they are serving Bloody Marys and mimosas.
I see. Excellent.
The Bloody Mary is a nice mix of vodka and fruit juice, so with a big stalk of celery in it.
And if it's a good one, it's got a rim of salt.
Yep. And considering we're on an island, there's plenty of that. And over on the table, next to a woman clad in tight leather boots, a halter top, and has sleeves of tattoos and a nice feathered cap, holding a very, very ominous looking cane.
Han, you're kind of bleeding through a little bit there.
Sorry.
And next to her, what looks to be a Bloody Mary of a fairly suspect halal variety.
I like how it's got an Oreo on the top of it.
No, that's a hairband, I think.
No, it's an Oreo.
Is it?
Welcome. Welcome to the nondescript bar. I do believe that all of you have shown up for some work. My name is Captain Velvet, and I am the captain of the Red Curtain, a freelance vessel of a raiding variety. And I was hoping that you would join me in speaking to our benefactors about the overall purpose of our mission, before we discuss anything of payment, as there's something much greater than money at stake here. And it's only fair that you be informed. It is in fact at their insistence that they inform you themselves, and not trust their chartered captain to the task. And she gets up from the table, walks over, but as she's about to approach the door flies open incredibly quickly, and out emerges this gentleman. And petulant. They think they can talk down to a member of the Black Isle Company. The nerve on those bastards. What the hell are you looking at, frilly bitches? I do believe it's pronounced britches. Same result. All the same to me. If they're not willing to listen to reason, then to hell with them. I will Ujico.
Lucan will cover his ears at the mention of swear words, even though he's clearly sworn several times this evening.
Leroy just raises an eyebrow at the man, looking mightily amused.
Scum just kind of mutters to himself, "Marvelous aristocracy."
Something in the room, looking at everyone. What's happening?
And who is this band of misfits? Look like they could barely unscrew the cap off a jar of marmalade, let alone be a threat to anyone really. Are you planning on using them as bait? No.
I'm more of a cranberry sauce fan myself.
Is this like a nobleman type dude?
He seems to be dressed as he is. Nice velvet clothing, a white velvet frock, a very high and haughty tone to his voice. He clearly sounds like he's very well educated, though not very well educated.
Wait, I just realised I'm playing a halfling. Zal, you there?
Yeah.
Hold me back. Marmalade, you fucking listen to me, you little shit.
Jed will hook him up by his harpoon and hoist him like a pinata.
Yeah, go at him, little man.
There's a fucking murder in that fucking kid's eyes. He looks like his mother's just been insulted to his fucking face on Mother's Day. It is hell broke loose on the water.
Oh, what are you looking at?
Easy now, Mr. Lucan. We first have to find out if he is our benefactor. If not, then we can bury him.
Okay, you win this round. But I won't stand for bad talking the marmalade. I spend too much on mandarins. They're such a premium these days.
And who are you? Who the fuck are you? You look like you can barely even see me, considering how much you're squinting. Do you eat something sour? Probably non-sugar.
It's bad for me. That's why I've got the glands problems.
Good.
That's why I stick to the sour stuff. Get too sweet, your foot falls off. Like my uncle Lucan II.
Well, hopefully you stuffed it up your mum's ass.
That's just rude.
You've got some healthy knees for someone your age, sir.
The laugh is out of character, but Jesus Christ. Local man has a lot of teeth for a smart cunt.
All the better to put on your throat, fucking scum sucker.
Well, Scum just so happens to be my first name.
Then you should be used to being on your knees.
Jed will stand up at this moment. Captain, could you maybe introduce us to this gentleman?
Oh, yes. Actually, look it up. This man... Pardon me, sir. If you don't mind me introducing you formally. Yes, I do mind. I'll introduce myself. No one at the Black Isle Company is introduced by anyone other than paid help. And I don't need to pay for your help.
Could I do a knowledge local on the Black Isle Company?
Right after this.
Alright, send it.
Wait until after I say this. Wasn't actually going to send you anything.
No, I say send it. Go ahead.
Oh,
Sorry.
Okay. Okay. My name is Lucas de la Isle. Respected junior member of the Black Isle Company. And I will not spend time mincing with unreputable dregs. Least of all, unreputable women.
Then we're still here, then.
Well, nevertheless, I am pleased to make your acquaintance, Junior.
Finally.
Don't get me wrong, I support him on the woman thing, but yeah, a lot of mincing going on.
Yeah. Yes, indeed. And I find myself becoming petulant. It's time that I took my leave. I have no business with you a lot. And he just kind of
Lyra whispers to the white bearded man and says, "Would we get in trouble if we killed him?"
Tantrum Junior, indeed.
Back at Loki's mind, becoming petulant. Fucking hell.
Bummer.
He'll kind of quietly kind of hold up his hand and say, "Don't move, don't move. If anyone wants to roll knowledge local on the Black Isle Company or that snide motherfucker, go ahead."
Sadly, don't have it.
Okay, you've had some run-ins with these guys. The Black Isle Company is what you would refer to as morally unquestionable privateers.
Yeah, we should have killed the cunt.
He's a Pinkerton! We should have slit his fucking throat.
They take a job, no matter how unscrupulous, and they will do it.
Yep,
And
Pinkerton.
one of the reasons, and with that decent roll, one of the reasons why they're able to get away with it is they are a low-key member of the Apis Consortium.
I should have known those motherfuckers were involved in this. Fucking ass piss. They're literally called ass piss and get taken seriously. It shows how serious they are. I could not show up with that fucking nickname, let alone real name.
The captain's gonna take another step into the meeting here and say, "Well, now that he's done blowing hot air, would you lads and lass like to meet the benefactor? They have been very patient waiting so long. Follow me."
Oh, thank goodness it wasn't him.
Lyra shrugs and follows.
She
I
She
waddle
does-
through.
she does a jump over the bar.
Jib will help Luca off the table.
Thank you.
Oh, there
He's
was behind the bar.
surprisingly dense for a little bloke. It's like
Yeah.
lifting a kettlebell.
The bartender will step aside. I forgot where the entrances were. I should have had it enter here instead of enter here.
Well, it almost looks like there's a door there.
Yeah, I know. That's why it threw me off. It's only on the full map image. Can you really tell?
I think it's a picture frame.
Surprising amount of bravado for a man walking into a room full of knives and spears.
Yes.
It's a lot of it about these days. You know what it is? You old knobs. They had two brain cells to rub together to be a fire hazard.
Never had a chance for their mother to swat him on the nose.
Yeah, no, see what you mean. Real desperate for a smack in the mouth.
Yeah. Don't pay no
Some
attention.
kids just need their fingers broken at
Don't-
least once in their lives.
Don't pay attention to him. He's all guff. But he is a member of the Black Isle Company, and it is best not to harm the family, as it were.
Does he have life insurance?
No, but his family has enough money and ships and bloodthirsty motives to make even me caution.
Too much
Harming them.
spite for it to be worth it.
Many accidents can happen on the seas when they are not paying attention.
Don't frag the poor bugger. Give him a chance. He might turn around.
I doubt it.
You never know.
And
I've
she'll
seen some real ornery buggers turn around. It takes about 15 years.
just kind of hop up on the stairs leading upstairs here. And Mr. ABC will kind of join her.
I'm literally just playing Hezbollah. I fucking realised that now. It's completely throwing me off my fucking throat.
Are you bringing the dolphin with you?
Yes. Like the man is
Are
like
you going to
very-
clean that?
The man is wearing like 3 kinds of animal and is dragging in like the half-processed carcass of a dolphin.
As my character has done like net fishing, yeah, I appreciate this. Fuck dolphins. Sound like a bunch of scousers at sundown.
So anyway,
Ain't no
these
damn cassowary surviving in my presence.
these fine gentlemen are going to get up from their seated position and simply approach both of you and say, "Are you offering that dolphin to us for dinner tonight?"
Well, I'm not sure if we can eat it all ourselves, so you're welcome to it, sir.
Right. We will have our cook prepare it. Hans! We're having tuna for dinner. Right, boss. And out from the back will walk this gentleman.
Jesus Christ. It's the rolly sig that really completes the look.
Oh, no, that's a character.
I can't afford to have a full-on smoke.
Right, boss. So, that there tuna over there for dinner tonight? I'll serve it up with a wedge of lemon. We still have some left over from the lemonade.
Cetacean, sir, is a member of the, Oh, bloody hell, I've already forgotten.
Citation needed. Hand it over. I will clean it up.
Grant me your citation.
You will pass him the dolphin.
The dolphin's dead, but it somehow cackled.
You got gas build-up in your prey there.
On reflex, a javelin goes into the dolphin's other eye.
What's that with a harpoon?
And as you do that, the immense hands of the cook will grasp around the bottlenose front. He'll give it a good yank, and he will dislodge the head section of the dolphin as he just rips it off with sheer physical force.
Nick's been harpooned javelin nailed to his face.
You're pretty sure.
Flip the ripper.
You're pretty sure you could see the skeletal structure of the dolphin's front end.
Yeah.
I'll clean it up good. You can keep the face. Helps me keep face.
Be serious, he is.
And he'll just kind of drag it into the back.
Great. Great, now I'm haunted by a dolphin.
Session 1, we've already been traumatized.
Goddamn dolphin ghosts. Rape ghost, coast to coast.
Okay, but my idea pitch for time nonsense.
Anyway, these two gentlemen will begin to start speaking in unison. Pleasure to have you here. We do believe that you are willing adventurers to a dangerous endeavor.
If it keeps the gold rolling, naturally.
Yes, it will. And there will be much to take.
Lyra lifts the lemonade pitcher in a shear.
Well, I'm in crippling debt, and I have no real meaning in my life as of right now. Therefore, I would happily accept.
We are aware of your debt, Scoon. And you will be happy to know you'll make far more in the way what you owe. In fact, we'll do you one further and let your debtors know that money is on the way.
That is certainly some weight off of my soul.
It will merely grab you some breathing room. Do know that if you venture away, they won't hear any words from us anymore.
Understandable.
And what of you, harpoonman?
Well, I am moored on land without a ship to my feet. I am more than willing to relocate.
Good spot. And what of you, Axe? I see.
As long as the gold keeps coming in, I'm here.
Good spirit. And might I see that axe? I do believe we've seen that before.
Yeah. I calmly approach the person and hand him the axe for inspection.
Excellent quality. Tell you what. I'll do you a favor. And he chants something slightly under his mask. You can't really make it out, but you hear kind of a repeating pattern. And then some runes on the axe begin to glow. Consider this a touch of something extra for today.
Here for the help.
Yes.
I guess we will need it.
Yes, you will. The axe now has a +1 magic quality. Meaning, to hit and to damage, you now have +1. And when you do damage, it is magic.
Oh, nice.
It is only good for about 24 hours, though.
Okay.
So, go ahead and... You want me to edit that onto your sheet, or do you want to?
Can you do it for this time, and I will
Yeah.
look up for it the next.
Okay. Yep. All done.
Okay. So
You do scary damage. And what of you? Blood Rager? Was it?
You certainly seem to know things about me.
Yes. We know you've seen certain things recently as well.
I actually do seem a bit surprised by that. But yes, like Axe here. As long as the gold keeps rolling, I'm in.
Okay.
Never had this opportunity to see the rest of the world before.
It is a unique opportunity. But enough dallying about your reasons. Let us give you a reason. For the follow-through on this mission is of utmost importance. A new demon lord has emerged. He is still in his nation state, and he is not fully established. But he has emerged onto the scene, and he has proved himself very difficult to nail down, as it were. Allow us to introduce yourselves as the benefactors. I am Alpha, and you're hearing the same voice but coming from the opposite end of the room, and I am Omega. We are emissaries from the goddess Pharasma, and we have a task for you. This nation demon lord, a Lord Manos, has been making a lot of deals. Seems to be his niche, his real you. He seems to be a very clever sort. We would suspect Asmodeus would have dealt with him, but he seems to have managed to evade him. Even secured some amount of blessing from him. Which
Out
is very
of character, what was the demon lord's name again?
Manus.
Mans.
The hands of fate.
Yes.
He truly cannot live.
I'll get my goat legs on.
Okay. And he's actually managed to secure a deal with Asmodeus, where he is to go free, more or less, and Asmodeus left virtually with nothing in his hands. He has struck similar deals with many demon lords, and most of them are upset. It seems to me that his skill is one that of negotiation and of legal contracting. We are not sure where he came from, but we are certain that he is a problem. And we suspect that he may have contracted the Black Island Company, of all things. So, barring that, it is your duty to go out and find a means to defeat him. We have informed Captain Velvet of a possible means of doing such a thing, as a nation demon lord is not a truly established power, and there are celestial backups, as it were, of dealing with such things. Now, such things normally are incredibly secret, but considering the number of lords and gods he seems to be putting off and making deals with, he seems to be finding a way around the normal means of containing such a thing. So Pharasma and her infinite wisdom has revealed unto us a secret means of defeating him, and your captain has been informed of that, and she will inform you of that later. So go forth, adventurers, and defeat this lord. You have a great distance to travel, as the secret requires you to travel to ancient Usarine, down to the World's Edge Mountains, and into the Mwangi Expanse, and to the heart of his thralls, as it were. He is a lot more serving him than just the Black Isle Company, we suspect. And we ask that you be cautious and suspicious of any and all you meet. And with that, we take our leave.
Goodness me, that's a lot to take in.
Mr. ABC will kind
Why,
of...
this looks like... Why, this seems like quite an adventure.
Well, it seems I have indeed found the right place.
Beats the
Fighting
prawn
demons
troll.
and following Pharasma.
So it beats the prawn troll. So I might turn it down now. Say this much though. Bloody hell. We've got quite the travel ahead of us, you know.
Yeah. Yes, we do. I can tell you our route will take us to some very exotic locations, as we have an incredibly long journey to make. And she will hand out to each of you a map. A map of the known Western world that has been very kindly labeled.
Oh, nice.
So, if we look in the map at the right-hand corner, you can see a place called Taldor next to a big label called Absalom and the Shining Kingdoms.
Mm-hmm.
If you look along the coast, we are roughly at the western edge of Taldor's coast. Our journey will take us across the inner sea to the island of Kortos, where Great Absalom is located. It is there we will need to find information on ancient Oud Serene, as there are a few places in the world more, I would say, poised to provide information on the far corners.
Where did you say? Across the inner sea to
The island of Kortos. To Absalom.
Island of Corpus.
And it is from there we will journey south into Osirine. And it's from there we will take a river all the way to the mountains that you can see at the southern end of Osirine, and then cross over into the Mwangi Expanse. The closest rumor we have to the actual location of the lair of the Demon Lord is somewhere in the Mwangi Expanse. So, it is from there we are to head. However, it is on the road to this location. We must do everything in our power, despite taking several side journeys, to equip ourselves and to improve our skills. I can tell by some of you that you are all very hearty and some of you kind of lucky. But your skills, from a glance, I can tell, is fairly green still. And so, as the first part of our preparation, I do believe we need to have a conversation with the man upstairs, who will play a part in the first part of our journey. It will also serve a double purpose of perhaps gathering food for the journey ahead, as we believe the nearby woods play a part in I would say our quest for today. Now follow along. She'll beckon to everyone to follow along behind her.
Yeah, so I'm taking some notes.
Yeah, well, I see.
Also, was Penny unable to join today?
She is doing some IRL stuff that is
School stuff.
very important to her.
Ah, I see.
They're still sipping the lemonade.
Put a glass through, what can I say?
As everyone will come up to the second floor of the tavern. Feel free to place your tokens down over here.
Ah. A very nice touch of being able to see down to the map below.
Oh yeah.
Stone.
Oh yeah, there's some very excellent products available on the Roll20 marketplace. It's just not the most accessible sometimes.
Yeah.
And did I make an holy shit, I did not make a character for the captain. So I'm gonna copy and paste her asset.
Did the captain introduce her name?
Yes, Captain oh, actually, I did make one. Captain Velvet. Come along.
Excellent, thank you.
And her ship is referred to as the Red Curtain. Come along. They're at the office at the far end. You may want to step under the trough to the brewery over here. Come on in. And she'll give a polite knock on the door. Come in, come in. Hello, sweetie. Still having trouble with your papers? You know me. As this gentleman will appear.
Ah, mage, kill him!
Conquistador.
Welcome, welcome. And who let the barn out? Who are all these animals? These are my crew, Sirio. I thought you would be more professional after the last time we spoke. Yes, quite. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to take a seat at a lovely sofa over there. I've been dying for a nap. Yes, go ahead. So, I overheard that you spoke to the really spooky people downstairs, and that you now work for, Captain Velvet. Right? He'll, look to any one of you.
Lyra nods.
Yeah. With my little pot helm on my head, I will nod very enthusiastically.
Yeah. Well, so, here's the story. This captain over here pulls her ship into this port. She doesn't pay for any rent to dock it at the dock. My men seize her ship. My men get severely injured by her crew. So now this woman owes me a lot of money for healing my men. And also needs to pay the dock fee. As well as a few other fees for parking ships where she shouldn't. Yes, I do become misplaced sometimes. Yes, you do. So, she doesn't have she doesn't have a silver piece to her name, whenever I told her of the amount of the fees owed. And then those spooky gentlemen downstairs approach me the day after, and say that they can pay every fee and then some. And I'm like, sure. Well, what do you want out of it? You see, I'm a smart man, as you would see. I am a, clever sort. I like to think. And they say, meet us at a bar, and just handle the rest. Just get up first thing at the ass end of the morning, and just wait on the second floor of a bar somewhere. And I'm like, oh, you're daft. And then they showed me their pass. And then I was like, I'd be daft to refuse. So here I am. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Harbor Master Sirio. And who might you be?
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harbor Master. My name is Scum Longnose.
Yes, scum indeed.
Indeed, sir.
Absolute pleasure. There's a dull realization of absolute hatred across Lucky's face when he realizes, like, oh, that's the guy I had to pay for my mooring fees last week.
Yes, and you still owe me. But considering you're working for this lot, consider them paid.
We can work on that.
I put my hand on the Lucky's shoulder and I say, and we are more than grateful for that, sir.
There you
Very
go.
much so, sir.
Yes. I am a very generous man.
Well said.
Eyeballs the big sack of what clears to be gold in the corner. Captain Velvet's just kind of laying her head back on it. So, now, like I informed you, I've been paid all the fees, and have been provided a fee of immense wealth to basically ignore anything and everything she's done. So she's free to go. But the problem is, I don't have the stamp to stamp the document to release her. And to basically say, you have 24 hours to get out of Tal'Doran waters, or somebody's gonna take umbrage with it. Now, if any Tal'Doran Navy ship pulls her aside without that document, Well, she'll deal with the Tal'Doran Navy, and an armed gunboat is not something I would advise even on the smartest, even on the most advantageous of days. But if she were to have that and my stamp of approval, she would be more than free to go. And I would be more than happy to see the rest of you go as well, and even receive a bit of a token reward for it. I am feeling generous, and I have come into money recently. What do the Black Duckmen say? I'm N-word rich. Got a hole burning in my pocket, I think. And
We can get it done.
yeah, yes, you can. Now, if I do get that, when I do get that stamp back, I will at least have one of my biggest problems handled. If it weren't for those damn Black Island smugglers, I might be rid of all my wares and ills. As he conveniently lets slip a piece of parchment from his table that says wanted smugglers, rich bounty. And you see at least 3 zeros in the payment, plus plus items and trade value. So what do you say? Do you want to go get back my stamp and get the gold? Or do you want to go for both and get all the rewards, as it were? No matter, I'll let you decide that in good time. So long as you come back with my stamp, you're all free to go.
So, just to make sure I understand this correctly, you would prefer for us to, well, return to you your stamp, of course, and the boats, correct?
Long and short is, he's missing a stamp in order to give her a permit to leave.
Yeah.
There is, however, also smugglers that are wanted that are also one of his issues. And if you came back with both, you only need you only need the stamp to leave. But the other one comes with a reward.
I see. Do you need them alive or dead, sir?
Read the poster.
I'm sorry, I have terribly short-term memory.
You can read?
There's a poster.
Yeah, there's clearly a poster with wanted on the floor, right down here. If anyone can read and wants to pick it up, you're more than welcome to.
Apologies, I caught a musket ball to the helmet a while ago.
Lyra picks it up and looks it over.
Forest Lady knows how to read?
Well, it doesn't say I don't.
There you go.
Meanwhile, the dumb whaler is actually the most educated person among them.
Yes.
Okay. Alright. It says wanted smugglers. Reward 3,000 gold plus items.
Does it say dead or alive anywhere?
It says head with no
Lyra
context.
grins
Ah,
and looks at the man.
So dead.
I believe the solve this little problem of yours. And she places the poster on the table so everyone can see.
Yes, that would be very ideal, but I'll believe it when I see it. Now then, I do believe you have a task ahead of you. Out of the office. You too, Velvet. And I was just getting comfy. Come on, lads. Come on, lass. He's not the personable sort.
The hospitality of a bureaucrat.
As you'd expect. Like a wet fart in a bus shelter.
No wonder I couldn't find a moored boat here.
Say only moored boat you'd find around here is mine.
I'm afraid I wouldn't fit, nor would my catch.
I would hope not.
Alright.
It's all mackerel for me, mate. All mackerel for me.
Let's just
You're
move
getting a
on.
bit of static there, Cap.
Okay. Is it still staticky?
Yeah.
A little bit.
Can still hear you though, so that's fine.
Okay. Well, it's on that note, I would like to take a 3-minute break to go drink some water and get on my feet for a minute.
And use the facilities. Yep.
Yep. I'm going to take this moment to go use the lavatories. I'll be right back.
I feel like the odd one out with the only one that has a circular token here. That makes sense, I guess.
Yeah, nice. Happy to be involved, but don't want to slow everybody down.
It's fine, take your time, man.
I return with an empty bladder.
Positive outcome, as they say. So what kind of character class are you playing, Krista?
A fighter, but
Ah, nice.
a simple story. A lumberjack came out to the woods, started chopping necks instead of wood.
Classic. Works well.
Yeah, yeah. First game, so keep it simple.
Ah, I see. Yeah, Good choice. By the way, do we have a healer in the party?
Nope.
Oh god, not again. Fuck. It's gonna be potions for everyone then. Welcome back, Captain.
Okay, I'm back. Alright. So,
It's gonna be interesting, Captain, if we don't have a healer again.
yeah.
Good.
Somehow, this is the third game when we don't have a proper healer. For me. In a part of like only fucking fighters or spellcasters.
Well, there might be something I might have in mind for that.
Oh, don't worry. This just means that we have to be slightly more cautious when it comes to running headlong into danger.
So, yeah, probably.
Stop.
Oh, yeah. Alright, and we are going to have to switch over to some different ambiance.
Well, I can get celestial healing.
Oh, yeah.
Celestial
I can
heal-
get either that. Sorry.
Celestial healing's a waste of space.
Oh, it is?
Yeah. You'd be better off getting like a wand.
Anything else?
Like a wand of infernal healing or something.
Ah.
I can get infernal healing at level 4.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It is pretty worthless. Fast healing for 1 round.
Oh, wow, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, 1 round per 2 level.
Whoa.
That is, yeah, that's pretty trash.
As the rest of the party are basically brought downstairs and to the back.
Oh, I could get infernal healing too.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah.
Since it seems they are sort of like counterparts, like is it just that the celestial healing doesn't have slightly as many drawbacks?
It's just infernal healing. Its niche is the fact that it does provide a lot of healing, but it's technically an evil spell.
Oh.
So if a paladin or a good aligned cleric sees that, they might side-eye you a little.
Yeah, then they look at my alignment and see lawful neutral, and I tell them to get fucked.
Yeah.
Actually, I know, it just said, like, what, no maidens?
Suddenly, pirate ship.
Well, well, this is something I don't know too much about. Are you unable to cast evil spells if you're not evil?
No.
Oh, alright then.
The only limitation I can think of where that's a thing is when you're a cleric.
I guess that's true.
And I am much worse. I am a magus.
The only time I can think of is A, cleric, or B, you have a particular build as a wizard or an arcane caster that uses arcane schools. Because there are certain, like, if let's say you take an evil spell and you take necromancy as your you're like a good aligned wizard and you take necromancy as your opposition school. The only thing that's really going to happen is it takes 2 spell slots to cast that one spell. But since you're casting an evil spell that's opposite your alignment, if you do that too much or you do it in front of the wrong people, your alignment might shift. But that's really a DM flavoring kind of thing. You back, Bill Hahn?
Yep, I'm back.
Yep.
Okay. And as from there, our merry band of adventurers are simply told by Captain Velvet, "Okay, lads and lass, go off into the woods, go catch us some food to use for provisions on the ship, and go get that fucker's stamp back. He's been holding me up long enough as it is. And do not worry, I'll be keeping an eye on you all. I want to see what kind of place you might find on my ship." And then she'll make a stealth check and disappear. Poof.
Oh no, she got health capsule.
Go find food. Bitch, I already brought you a dolphin.
That
We
dolphin
gave it away.
Oh yes, and thanks for giving away a dolphin. I could have fucked that.
White women.
Literally.
White maidens. I don't even play that game.
Okay.
Cetacean.
Shall we start with finding food and roll for survival, or
As you're generally given a direction of probably one of the only forests that exists on the island. And you can go ahead and spawn yourself right down here.
Jedstone!
If anyone would want to roll survival, you're more than welcome to. Rista, I do believe you have survival as a skill, so you can roll that.
Yeah, I do. Just a sec.
Oh, damn.
oh, that's really good.
Fug. I shouldn't use that on this.
My survival's not super great, but fuck it. But fuck it.
I think you got good enough.
Rista, Scoom, you know this. The island doesn't really have a whole lot of, like, large wildlife, but it does have some deer that occasionally wander in from the mainland. However, on occasion, there have been weird-looking frogs that have been said to exist. And, Bill? Roll another D104.
Oh dear.
Yeah, you did it.
4.
This chart works when I want it to. How apropos. The roller must admit that he has no idea what he is doing.
That's not a roll the chart. I just have to admit it now.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
What I know am I doing out here in the boonies? I've got no earthly clue.
Alright, where's your character? Where's your token, Bill?
Hang on. Sorry, hang on. It didn't come in. Let me refresh.
But since you did roll a 20, you do know pretty much all the lore that there is to the forest.
Okay.
There are deer that occasionally wander in from the mainland, but one of the creatures that are mainly available in these woods are small creatures known as weasels, and the odd fabled creature known as a dingmaul. And there have been sightings of very nasty swarms of spiders.
Oh, goodness me.
That
Dingmalls,
last one can be a
weasels,
slight problem.
enough of the spiders. Grief. Far too many other buggers.
What was that, Joseph?
That last one might be a bit of a problem.
Yeah. Okay. Make sure it shows up on stream. Alright. And with that survival check, you managed to spot something. Hey. What's going on? As a purple frog hops up.
Oh boy.
If you haven't with nature, now's the time.
I got it. Let me try. It's not very good though.
Uh, let's see. Lyra, you think licking that frog is a great idea. Jed, you realize that frog, if licked, is psychedelic.
Drug fraud.
Lyra steps towards it, intending to capture it and use it and turn it into food.
Hey,
Oh, you lot up to it? It's a bleeding frog.
ribbit. Ribbit. Hops on Lyra's, it hops up on Lyra's head. Ribbit. Make a fortitude save. Ribbit.
Nice of you all to just watch that.
Ribbit.
You were the one who wanted to lick it.
Yeah, it's you. Not me.
Fort save.
Bruh.
Oh, you got lucky.
Just straight up feel better because of it.
Microdosing does help with depression.
Roll a
Okay.
1d104.
Oh boy.
These rolls are funnier on 20s.
Looking forward to tomorrow for that record.
And of course, Roll20 will respond accordingly.
Okay. 83. Well, you passed the save. You also know what would have happened if, had you not passed it. You would have basically been dazzled for 1d10 rounds.
You broke up. I couldn't hear that.
So, you pass the save. Am I coming through?
Yeah.
Yep,
Okay.
you are.
You pass the save, and you also automatically know what would happen if you had failed it. You would be dazzled for 1d10 rounds.
Oh boy.
So
I need that frog for my harpoons.
it's like a -1 penalty for like. It's not even a high save. But with the comedy chart, something happens to something somewhere. And everything goes on as it naturally would.
So nothing noticeable happened.
Nope.
Ah, I see. So that's why grandfather warned me about this rose.
Yeah. This is a dangerous location. But from that, from all those survival checks, you do understand that you've seen some tracks, and that there are perhaps some deer up north, and perhaps deeper in the forest. Though you did notice some strange tracks, They look to be from little bipedal creatures going north.
It's normally not healthy to eat bipeds. I would suggest we go. Oh wait, that could be the smugglers. We could kill them.
I think they are too small.
The frog disappears.
How large are these? How large are these biped tracks?
I would say about tiny.
I see.
Oh.
On the Mughals.
Oh God, if
Well,
Muggles were in this game.
well, lads, do we go for game or plunder?
Why? I think the smugglers are tiny.
Bipeds normally have baubles. Baubles are worth money.
That's not wrong.
Yeah, biped tracks.
Let's change the music.
So,
It sounds like the consensus is go after the tiny tracks.
all right.
Let me change the music first before we do anything.
All right.
Oh, adding somebody. Discord, wonderfully efficient system.
Well, yeah, since Rhythm got fucking nuked.
As we go essentially into the Viridian Forest.
Can't wait to catch a caterpie.
Butterfree gang gang. Alright. In which direction would our party like to venture?
Sounded like the track, so north I think it was.
Yeah, this direction.
Lyra fearlessly strides ahead.
And go ahead and roll perception.
I didn't know we could go through those trees.
Can we go through the trees? Actually, I just assumed.
Yeah, please. The trees are trees. You can go through them. It just might take a little bit of time.
Oh no! She got a branch in her face when looking around.
Jesus Christ, you couldn't see the bottom of a fucking bag of crisps. Well, Jed seems to notice some ruffling in by the trees over here. But other than that, nobody really notices anything. Lyra, roll D104. Let's find out what happens.
4.
4? You admit you have no idea what you're doing.
Yeah, this is not quite within my skill set, you know.
Forest person lost in forest. News at 11.
It's a chat of 104. How we rolled 2 4s in one session, back to back.
It's one of the lines of I don't usually track people, especially not tiny people in the forest.
This is literally 10,000 and 10,816 to 1.
Yes.
Too bad, Scoom.
So watch us roll number 4 a third time.
If somebody really wants to roll, they can.
All right. You want me to roll?
Go for it.
Hell yeah.
That's
Okay. /R. D104. Yeah.
that's into
Hey,
Quite high.
that's
hey,
into that's it.
explode.
That's into the that. Okay, the next time you touch, do you have any food on your person?
Yes.
What would you say is the first item you would touch if you, let's say, were snacking?
Probably the coffee. Oh no, not my coffee.
Is as you do that, 40 cups of searing hot coffee come raining from the sky, and basically,
Blessed day.
Reflex save.
uh, um,
Fuck you, I'm getting a bucket.
yeah,
Yeah, I should ask how large area do they rain down on?
they rain down over. They rain down over here. As far as you're aware, these trees are over caffeinated now.
Yes.
Times like this, I'm glad to have the traveling kettle.
There are, however, a few unbroken white coffee mugs that you can collect as souvenirs if you really want.
Hell yeah.
They are ceramic. They are about like
An unknown material.
pot.
Well, ceramics are no material. It's just
Yeah,
this kind of glaze is odd.
same material as, like, let's say a pot or a jar.
Alright. I think I was thinking of like porcelain.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, porcelain was known at that time too.
Oh yeah, porcelain goes back thousands of years. All right.
But anyways,
With
so I saw something to the north.
yeah, a rustling specifically over here.
All right. I will do a hand signal while holding up my harpoon, motioning to that direction, ready to strike.
All right. And does our party want to move in that direction?
Well, I believe so.
Yes. Yes. Stealthy.
Jed will slink around.
Stealth check.
If you really want to. Okay. You're very quiet.
Ninja mode engage. Damn, that's some good modifiers.
Damn.
I'm small.
Oh right, I forgot. You're short.
Yeah.
You rolled a 2.
Mind you, I am
goblin.
short and a goblin. Yeah, and I'm a dex build.
Yeah.
For reference, a goblin at base, without any modifiers from what he rolls for his stats, has a plus 14 to stealth.
I think it's plus 8. But yeah.
I was worried
not-
about my swim check.
Plus 14 is including his dex mod.
Okay, gotcha.
I remember working that out a while back.
Yeah. I realized that a couple times with a few things I did a long time ago. Those numbers you see on DPSFRD have bonuses that are included that aren't explicitly explained because they expect you to know what they mean.
Yeah, goblins are serious, man.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
I
And I imagine Rista's you and your axe are just kind of hanging back a bit, and just kind of
low stealth. So
So
I ain't keeping up with that.
You're probably taking a 10 right now.
Yeah, I'll just take a 10.
Yeah. Fun rule about Pathfinder is that if it's not in like combat or a high stress situation, you can take a 10 for any skill check. Basically, the only exception is like knowledge checks that you don't have points in. anything that had that star on your sheet. And I recall you having a pretty decent dexterity, so it's like a 13 at least. And with that, you guys manage to stay quiet as you see, walking out from the underbrush, a nice family of deer. It looks like Bambi. And they're just kind of quietly walking along.
Any bucks among the group?
Each of them are like 6 points.
3 bucks all in the same group? That is odd. We can't allow that kind of congregation.
And what would you like to do?
I will ready action to take a shot at the lead one on the trigger of whenever somebody attacks one of the other ones.
Alright. They don't really notice any of you. The deer are dumb as hell.
The retard forest puppies.
Ooh.
Is anyone else gonna try to
Let's see.
bag a buck?
The 4
Can I-
and 2 don't seem to notice you, but the one in the back does.
I'm just
Is
gonna.
this difficult
Can I
terrain?
try?
I would say yes.
Alright. Then I can charge.
But you are like 5 feet. You can 5 feet step into difficult terrain.
Right,
I thought
so Lyra's gonna attempt to take a moment, and then there's an odd gleam in her eye as she prepares to strike this one after he has fired.
I'm readying an action to move in and attack
Alright.
as soon as, like, quote unquote combat starts.
Me as
I'm
well.
gonna try and creep ahead of these guys, and as soon as I have the opportunity, I'm gonna slap down some bear traps because I bought a pack of 10.
Jesus Christ, Bill.
A 10-pack of bear traps.
Are you gonna?
Amazing.
I'm
I'm going to carry like 3 with me because it's what I usually carry.
Yeah, I'll take a 10-pack of bear traps and a cart of Lucky Strikes.
Of course, it'll be Lucky Strike.
we just to specify, Captain. I'm
Okay.
using the skinwalker ability to get a bite attack and send.
Alright. And who would like to try and strike out first? They are just kind of cautiously freezing up like deer in headlights.
Well, I guess since everyone's waiting on me, and I will burn another arcane point, so add a +1 to this. Well, butts. However, they were flat-footed.
Yes, they were. And hopefully I statted the armor class of these guys right. Oh, you hit them. Just barely, but you hit it.
Yeah.
And you and your Siemens harpoon fucking launch out for an animal, a harpoon that's built to fight an animal that is measured in elephants and tons. Fires out and slams Bambi here in the eye.
Pins him to a tree like a
God, holy shit.
And is dead. As
straight through his
That
heart.
happens.
Alright, I guess that's the cue to charge in.
It's
Yes.
it's literally that case of that fucking Mad Jack Churchill, who managed to kill a German soldier with a bow and arrow made out of barbed wire.
I basically just threw a fucking sapling made out of bronze.
So does Lyra manage to bite it with her suddenly sharp-toothed maw?
Yeah, easily.
Hell yeah.
I'm just
Since
gonna roll.
it's a single natural attack, gonna get a bit of bonus on the damage.
The skin on a deer basically has the thickness of a sheet of paper and feels like velvet. They're incredibly lean animals. It's the build underneath you gotta watch out for.
I'm just gonna go ahead
like,
and if anyone survives, I'm gonna roll that bear trap roll. Here's the bear trap roll. Bruh.
Bang! Holy shit.
Jesus Christ.
Are you a fuck? God.
You threw it on its head.
The deer trots forward and just Gmod fucking like starts spinning.
Okay.
Limbs just fall out.
So, who are those attacks angled against? Are they both against this deer here?
My one was a trap roll, attack roll. It's for the bear trap, so it's whichever one gets. I think I can with 5 foot stuff. I can get
the one I attacked want to die.
First one to drop to go across this threshold.
Well,
whoever's the fastest to evade gets fucking evaporated. Apparently.
Okay, we'll roll with that as it runs back from the from the fucking werewolf that emerged from the damn bushes and bites off the face of probably its dear brother. This
bear. I will have you say
the werebear that the scare bear that emerges.
Yes.
And launches your teeth out and bites into its face. This guy's just kind of backing up as quickly as humanly he can, but it's kind of hard to see where he's going as your mouth is currently engulfing his head. This bear trap is basically thrown and set, and it lands on the back of the head of the deer. Can you roll double damage, please?
Yes, indeed, he did. Oh yeah, this is technically a sneak attack.
As the bear trap lands on the back of the deer, it essentially clamps down on its head and basically scalps it, horns included. And then the rest of the deer falls dead as literally its entire brain case just got scooped from its head by a fucking bear trap.
This is Lucas' first time using these things. He is traumatized.
Alright. And
You've fallen victim to your own success.
Not like this. I didn't want this.
And Rista, there is currently a deer being preoccupied with his face being bitten off by a werebear over here.
Okay.
If you wanted to move up here, you could. Or anywhere. You have 30 feet of movement.
This is fine, I guess.
Yep.
If you move one more, you can get flanking bonus, right?
I'll consider that, yeah. There's enough of you guys.
Okay. So I roll weapon attack.
Yep.
Yeah?
Yep. And with one mighty swing of your axe, you drop down and take the rest of the deer's head. With its body falling limp, gore oozing from its throat. As you cleanly cut from behind it, the rest of the deer's head is still hanging, dripping blood and ooze from Lyra's mouth. As she grasps her newfound prize. And so it's dead. You have successfully decapitated three deer.
Most excellent.
Damn, I was aiming for its heart.
Wouldn't have noticed if you hit the heart anyway.
Yeah, Lucas is going to open his mouth and just erupt in like childish weeping.
Lyra takes a moment to compose herself and looks a bit more human, then pats the man baby on his head with a bloody hand.
You hear
Don't worry. We
Bill.
took care of the beasts for you.
Lucan, you hear a cricket hop up on your shoulder, and he starts rubbing his legs together, playing da 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 da.
Anguish intensifies.
Look, it's always the first one that's the worst.
I looked at the scene before me, and just more crying, lots more crying. Good grief.
Strange. I thought petting a baby would make it stop crying. Lyra.
Don't
Yes.
worry. It won't be as bad once you eat it.
Weirdly, this
Bloody
seems to help.
handprints.
Can add some nice seasoning to it, roast it over a fire, and
Yeah.
be good as new.
Venison makes a very excellent meal.
I wish I could have taken one of those traits that lets my character eat raw food, but
Well, it's
Is this how hunting always goes?
weirdly
Usually
yes.
it's a little less personable, but yes, in essence.
what do you mean? It's always personal.
Lucan looks like he's considering just going pescatarian.
It's nothing like the feeling of one's fangs sinking into the tender, lean meat of a
You need to calm down.
Don't worry.
You get a fucking hobby. Good grief.
You can get you a nice hunting crossbow, and you won't have to deal with seeing
Also,
the grizzly sight.
I wasn't expecting him to run right into it.
Yes, a nice hunting crossbow, much like the sailor man here.
Roll perception, Stone.
Alright, one sec. I wish there was a way to have this fucking thing not take up the entire fucking screen. Stone!
If you want to just type it in with your modifier, you can just go off the Mythweaver sheet. That's perfectly fine.
Oh, okay. I thought you were kind of wanting us to use
No, that was only episode 0 thing. That way you guys would actually have your stats rolled.
Oh, thank God. Using that sheet is misery. But 21.
Yeah. All right. Well, you spot it. Coming up behind you, low to the ground, is a little critter.
Uh-oh. Oh. Never mind, that's adorable. A ferocious beast!
It seems to be a weasel.
Is it trying to, like, charge at me, or do I need to roll, like, nature's handle animal for that?
If you want to roll handle animal, he looks kind of aggressive.
Alright.
Don't worry, I can help you with this.
Wait. Oh, fuck that, yeah. Well, okay, if he's seeming aggressive, fuck it. Fuck, now I gotta fucking pull that out.
Roll harpoon.
Actually,
Aw.
no, that might be a little bit overkill. I think I want to do something maybe a little bit more bad manners.
Oh, but you can tame it. and
Throw
have
the
it
weasel
a
into a bear
companion.
trap.
This weasel is not haram. I use acid splash.
Oh god.
Oh God, it's
We could have gotten a mascot, but no, we had to melt it instead.
Yes.
It reminds me of that episode of the Wild Thornberries where that fox is running from fur trappers.
Okay.
I wasn't expecting a Wild Thornberry reference this evening, I'm not going to lie.
Okay, I'm a
Maybe I was
little bit
optimistic.
into this side of spells. I don't see it says like saving throw, spell resistance note. Is it just like a D20 roll?
What are you trying to do?
Acid splash.
It's a ranged touch attack. So
alright.
roll your ranged attack bonus.
Alright.
It's a weasel. It doesn't have. It isn't the magic weasel.
Yeah.
That comes later.
Well, shit.
So, do you want to play this off normally or funnily?
I gotta go with the fun way. I think I just threw battery acid in my eyes.
To roost yourself. Roll. 1d100 and 4.
Alright. 33.
Ooh, that's in my personal ones.
I'm in danger.
Oh. Next time you roll, have a plus. You have a +5 insight bonus.
Oh, that's a good one.
Alright then.
I put some beneficial things in there just to even it out.
Mix things up.
So, did I splash myself, or did I just like make a mess all over the trees?
It misfired. You basically got pickle juice in your hand.
Ah.
It doesn't hit anything.
Right.
But this
I'm
little
going to.
Lyra's.
Does it run away?
this little creature, seeing you get pickle juice in your hand, is essentially going to try and adorably bite down on you.
Little bastard.
As it,
Oh, that's fine. Make contact with my hands. I have burning hands as well.
It rolled max damage and did 8 point of damage.
Nice.
Though a 12 is not enough to break my AC.
Oh, you guys can see that?
Yes.
Yeah, we could see that.
Alright, I thought I had that set to private.
It says plus attach, so is it stuck to his hand?
There's a specific setting. You can go into the sheets where you can actually adjust that. I
The
can
attach is kind of like a grapple.
whisper always. I had it set to never whisper roll. There we go.
Ah.
That's fixed. And double check something for another sheet that I'm using. Well, it kind of does 1 point of non-lethal damage, as you can obviously tell. But it bites down on your hand, it grabs a knuckle, and then it realizes that your hand is essentially armored, considering it's made out of calluses, because working in the ocean is that rough. My family used to have an oyster shucking knife, and I understand how tough a callus can be.
Oh, yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh, yeah.
Also, seeing this commotion, Lyra steps up to try and handle the animal situation.
It, you whisper sweet nothings into the weasel's ear, and the weasel's like, "Aip!"
As the sailor begins chanting at it.
As it
More
kind of,
like a big bear looks down at it and says, "Don't."
and it just kind of runs off.
Animal save. Lyra looks to the sailor man and says, "Ferocious little ones, aren't they?"
Cursed blight of the land.
She laughs and slaps you on the back.
Bloody stoats, so many of them.
Yeah.
Vicious little buggers, too.
You should leave a couple bear traps with bait. You might get a few.
Maybe well.
All right. So, what do you guys want to? Where do you guys want to go? You remember seeing tracks lead off in the northerly direction by bipedal. Obviously, they weren't deer tracks. Or you can venture further into the magic forest.
Let's keep heading north, gentlemen. We have a task to fulfill.
Aye.
I'd probably take a minute to hang our trophies in the tree to keep most predators away from them.
Oh yeah, of
Right.
course.
The biggest thing that tends to live on this island are the stoats, or the weasels, and the only other thing you could probably think of that might affect them is like if a spider decided to take a nibble, because they've been known to swarm in packs on this island. Are you guys there?
Yep. So we're pre-hanging the fucking deer for the spiders. Of course. Still better to keep them away from all the ground crawling insects so they don't infect them.
Oh yeah. Can I get some perception rolls from you, Scoom and Lyra?
Say that again.
Can I
Perception check.
get Han and
Perception check.
Joseph?
Well done. Yes.
Perfectly average perception. Nice.
Let's see how these guys do.
Perfectly
Scum
average.
Love that name.
As everything should be.
Okay, that's set. Double checking. And let's see if you guys managed to spot something. Oh wow. It doesn't actually have a roll for that. Alright. You guys managed to spot this.
Oh,
A swarm of flesh-hungering spiders. Roll initiative.
yeah, stop.
Fug.
Fuck. This is considered a swarm, right?
It is a swarm, yes. You have spent enough time in the woods to know that.
Does that work?
Click your token. But I can write you in.
Yahi!
If you roll a higher initiative, I'll let you keep it.
Oh, sorry.
My initiative is so miserable.
Okay. I'm not seeing yours. You gotta click. You have to click your token and then hit an initiative. Unless you're playing on your phone. I can do it for you if you'd like.
Can you please? My screen just froze. Just
Oh, okay. Well, you got pretty good initiative. And let's see what these guys roll. And pop that out. Where did they put that initiative stat? Right here. There we go. And you guys didn't see that?
No.
Okay, good. gonna work then. All right. There we go. Rista, you are up first. If you're having technical difficulties, we can.
So is it swarm? I can't harm it, or can I? 'Cause it's-
You can make an attack roll against it. Is a bunch of bugs, and you got a big double-breasted axe. You can just hit it broadways.
Yeah,
And,
just hit him with the flat of it like a fucking
Yeah.
frying pan.
Okay, let's try that.
And you will have to. You want me to move up your token, or
Yeah, I'll do it.
okay? Oh, cool. Okay, and that hits. You splat down on a bunch of spiders, but they still seem to be swarming around a bit. And that is a move and a standard action. And is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Lucan.
Oh, the second Lucan sees those things, I am up that tree. I am running for dear life. Good grief. I don't even have ranks and climb. Wish me best luck.
Crikey, those things are bigger than me.
I get to I get like half a foot up the tree and just start like struggling,
Yeah.
kicking my little feet, trying to get away from this.
Yeah, you fail your climb check and you fall prone on your back.
Oh.
And you look up.
Not like this, not like this, not like this.
Oh no!
Bro.
Oh no!
As your attempt at climbing the tree seems to have woken them up.
I reiterate.
You're literally just making fucking like Ralph Bakshi, Lord of the Rings, Samwise Gamgee noises.
We're going full on Lego Yoda.
Well, I believe you still have a standard action, Bill.
I'm gonna try and climb again.
Climb towards them?
No, away from them. Are they up? Are they up or down?
They're in the tree.
You already used your move action. You can't really make another climb check.
I can make it as an additional standard action in place of that standard.
Oh, I learn something new every day.
Okay, are they in the tree or are they on the ground? And I've woken them.
They're climbing their way down the tree towards you. They hunger for flesh.
Good grief. Okay, I'm gonna run this. I'm gonna. Okay, 5 foot stepping won't work. I'm gonna use my action to stand up.
Okay.
That's the important thing here.
Yeah.
And I've already used the move action to move, so I can't 5 foot step. So my loss. That's my turn.
Okay. Well, this swarm of spiders, having been swatted a bit, is not really doing so well. It's going to attempt to engulf you. And, Bill, when a swarm moves in on top of somebody, does that provoke?
I don't think it does with swarms. Because they're
Well, here's the thing. It does provoke, but most swarms are immune to damage from regular weapons.
Yeah, but he's using a big broad axe, so... like a fly swatter.
It still provokes, but unless it's a 5 foot step.
Yeah. We'll be kind and say it provokes, because you've clearly smashed a bunch of them, and now they're just kind of moving their way towards you. So, with creatures that are attacking, in circumstances where you can reach them, and they don't take something referred to as a 5-foot step, and they do have to declare that it is a 5-foot step when they take it, Rista. They provoke something called an attack of opportunity. Now, normally, most characters can do one. However, there are feats in some builds that enable you to be able to make more than one attack of opportunity. Usually based on the number of... usually based on your dexterity modifier. But, considering how early these characters are and the fact that we went for a quick build, you in fact don't have that. However, you do have one attack of opportunity, which is true for any and all characters. So, you are allowed an attack of opportunity, which is referred to basically as a free attack because they're attacking you.
Okay. So I swat them again.
With the axe.
With an axe. Yeah.
Damn.
Okay, you rolled for me, yeah.
Yep. Well, you did for yourself, actually. You bring down your axe and you swat down on the spiders. And then you swing your axe broadside on into the tree, getting the rest of them, splatting them in a green Icarus goo. Your axe is now kind of sticky. But other than that, this spider swarm is dead. Bill's character, however, is going to have the spiders climb down on top of him, and because of the way swarms work, they automatically hit. Let's roll your damage. How? How?
But
They automatically hit, but they still roll a 1.
Such
he,
just like
he once again lives up to his name.
So I understand spiders automatically hit, but when they roll a 1, they wouldn't hit. Would that be a true rolling, Bill?
Technically speaking, when a swarm rolls, it really doesn't roll to hit. It just does an AoE, and whoever's in the area has to roll a save. If you've already rolled it, it's kind of a different beast, because rolling technically, it's more of a colloquialism, which is if you roll it, it sticks.
Yep, that's fair. Well, a bunch of spiders basically creepy crawly their way on top of you, but they seem to only be biting into your. What kind of armor are you wearing?
I'm wearing just a basic, hardened piece of clothing. I literally just soaked my day clothes in salt water.
You basically wear a beekeeper outfit. Got it. Little less durable, but yeah.
It's not the Kevlar I used to wear back in the day in my days as a beekeeper.
Yeah, well, these guys have fangs like daddy long legs. They're not long enough to bite or puncture the skin. However, they are distracting, and the rules for distraction are written right here. Roll a fort save.
Shit's fort.
You made it. I'm sure there's another save for that, but as they basically bite into your hardened cloth, they don't really reach home. They just give you the heebie-jeebies.
Oh, these things are gross.
Yeah, as mechanically speaking, they are right here, and that'll be their turn. All right, Mr. Harpoon Man.
Okay, so so the majority of the swarm is not unlucky.
No.
No? Alright. I will move to about. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna get basically narrow the cone as much as I can, and as I will move in, gesture with my offhand, and yell, "Lucky, close your eyes and hold your breath." And I am going to do a burning hands to try to get most of the swarm while not actually hitting Lucky.
Go for it.
All right. Burning hands is an AOE, so is that just another range touch roll?
What's the AOE of it?
It's a cone.
Cone? Okay. In that case, roll range touch at a penalty. -4.
Okay.
Unless you have precise shot.
Yes, I do.
Alright, then you don't have a penalty then.
And I also have spell combat. Lets me do it as a melee.
Oh! Then that's different.
All right then.
And it
So
wouldn't
range
have
touch.
mattered anyway.
Yeah. Well, shit.
+2 from flanking.
No. Sorry. You miss.
However, spiders don't like fire, and I just set one.
And do they catch on fire even if you miss?
It don't. It's saving, or it only just has saving throw reflex half.
Okay. Oh, AoE. Alright. Let's say that sticks. What's the reflex save? Oh, they failed.
Should be 15.
It failed.
Okay, so well, the spiders take a single point of fire damage.
As some of the little hairs on the back of their hind ends start to get a little bit charred.
However, that might force them to fly.
They can fly now. Fuck. Ah, shit in Detroit.
Let's see. Oh yeah, and you also did have a +5 on that roll, so
Oh yeah, you're right. There was that blood.
it still wouldn't have been enough to hit.
Damn, they got a high AC for a fucking swarm.
Actually,
Spider swarms are notoriously dangerous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, that's me.
Okay. Scoom.
All right. Guess we'll have to be a little creative. Can we say that these spiders are on fire, in fact?
Yeah.
All right, cool. In that case, swift action, I will retrieve a torch. I will move to the spider swarm, and I will press my torch onto the fiery bits to ignite it. And then just kind of like, as a standard action, kind of go around where the biggest masses of spiders are, pressing it in, which would be a melee touch attack.
Alright, roll.
Since I'm not proficient in torch, take -4 penalty.
You do have flanking.
True. Good point. Okay, so it'd be just a 5. Bruh.
Here we go.
Roll damage for light mace.
Oof.
It's like a D6, I think. Plus whatever modifier. I'll let you count it as a dex weapon if you use that as a dexterity.
Oh, I should mention I'm specifically trying to not necessarily hit the spiders because that would probably endanger Lucky, unless you say that it wouldn't.
You're making a melee attack. You're swatting at the spiders.
Okay, cool. In case, just a D6. 1 and plus 1d6. Final 1d6 would be fire damage. Oh,
Tell me how you want to do it.
basically, I ignite the torch on some of the one or two of the burning spiders, and then just begin like swatting them away, while also lighting them on fire at the same time, scorching them, and trying my best to not set Bill on fire in the process.
Good job. The spiders are burned. Alright. Those burning, heaping masses of creepy crawlies flutter about the way as if a firework in the night, and they burn out. All dead.
The torch is indeed an invaluable weapon. That'll be it for my turn.
Yeah, Lyra.
She sighs and starts walking over.
Oh, I didn't know.
Wait,
That.
there's more?
I didn't say initiative
Oh, there.
dropped.
Right. Perception check.
Go for it. You notice some rustling and noises from this direction.
Which direction?
I think you're heading right now.
This right now.
In that case, you would have walked
Oh,
here
yeah,
instead.
right here.
Stay sharp. It's not over yet.
Rista.
Yeah. As I clean my axe on the nearby brush, I walk a bit in.
Okay. Are you? Ooh, all right. And
Yeah.
and you notice these characters kind of walking around. They look like Crazy Frog.
Oh, God.
Goblins.
Worse, I fear.
And
Okay. I say this one out. Let's see. Or should I come closer? Hmm? So I only see one. Or
you
are there two?
you see both of them.
Yeah. I simply walk by the edge of the brush here.
You! Over there! You! Don't come any closer! I'll fuck you up!
Who are you? Why are you here?
Why are you here? This is our forest.
Have you guys been taking what is not yours?
Maybe. We take whatever we want. This is our forest.
Can I do like a stare down?
Oh, roll for intimidate.
Okay.
Back.
They are visibly shaking. Who?
We just want to ask you a couple of questions. Why don't you come over?
Boss told us not to answer any questions.
Tree Man is offended that they claim it is their forest.
I think you'll find it's in your interest to come over and talk to us.
no funny business. Okay. And they'll slowly start walking over. They still have their knives pulled, by the way. We don't want no trouble.
Neither do we. If you return what has been stolen, I think we can all go our separate ways.
Well, we don't know nothing about anything that's stolen. Except this lucky charm here. And
Is he that?
and he holds up from his under his shirt a necklace with what seems to be a stamp dangling from it. This is my lucky charm. I found it. I didn't steal it. He's barely managing to keep his composure together. He really wants to keep that. He looks like he really wants to keep that stamp.
Well, that's just quite very unfortunate for him now, isn't it?
Yeah. So should I roll an attack on him or simply?
You can.
There are two of them, so I don't know how.
Whatever one you want to try and actually, you have cleave. So
Yeah.
if you want to, you can make a 5-foot step here, and you can take a -2 to your attack. And if I recall, you can hit both of them basically.
Yeah, why not? Over here.
Up north.
Yeah. Okay, so I think that was the wrong decision, and I. So do I do a weapon attack or cleave? You said.
And make an additional attack against adjacent to the one. Let's just say this one's standing right here. That way, it can count. Yeah. Go ahead and make an attack. Make 2 attack rolls, and I'll factor in the penalty in my end. Okay. So when enemies are adjacent to each other, you can engage in cleave, and it takes a -2 to attack. However, it enables you to make an additional attack against your opponent at your full bonus. Actually, the -2 penalty only is applied to your armor class. My mistake. Okay, so both of those hit, and with one foul swing, you take off both of their heads like you're cutting branches from a tree.
Okay. As their heads roll, I bend and pick up the necklace he dropped.
You now you are holding what looks to be a seal that says Harbor Master of Taldor on it underneath.
Okay, I speak to the group and say, yeah, we found it. We can either go back or we can scour these woods for more food. What do you guys say?
Don't forget to grab the heads.
Wasn't there?
Their heads?
Remember the heads.
Yeah, okay. Grabbing the heads and carrying them with us.
I'm patting down Lucan with a blanket, making sure he didn't catch fire at all.
How the heck did this little shitters even get the stamp to begin with?
It's okay, thank you. I'm alright. Oh, I hate spiders so much. Wait,
Do you
fire?
drink, Lucas?
He looks up at you, the look of a essentially very small child. Not at the minute, no.
Well, it's about time you learn about a little something called a coping mechanism.
Here is your rape blanket.
Enjoy the smallpox.
Childhood trauma. You get used to it. Build character.
I'll
character.
buy you around when we get back.
Now, lovelies, you hear off in the you hear right next to you, Rista.
Yeah.
Don't you think you feel like it's time to go for the prize? As right behind you appears Captain Velvet.
Actually. Man, you're a sneaky one, aren't you?
Part of the trade, honey. Part of the trade. So, I'll give you guys a freebie for this one. Those, I believe, are the smugglers. And they are part of a group or a species referred to as mites. Scrubby little creatures, really. Mostly below most even major guards' attention. Which is probably why they've managed to get away with what they've done for so long. This town has been plagued by little petty crimes for quite some time. And it is only recently that they've started to become organized. Organized by someone I suspect we may have seen earlier. So, as you are already aware of the bounty, perhaps you might want to go one step further than what you were originally tasked with, and go for the gold, as it were. But I leave that to you. I've seen what I wanted to see. Now I leave it to you to deliver, as it were. Goodbye, lovelies.
So either push forward and get them all, or pack it up as it is right now.
Yeah. She obviously points in the direction in which she suspects their little hideout might be. Oh, look over there. That might be where you'd want to start.
I don't know about I don't know about you all, but nice wrapping things up here before we set sail, no?
No
Indeed.
loose ends, boys. No loose ends.
Might even get some more coin out of it. It'll help for the voyage.
Oh yeah.
I don't want to come back here hoping for the best, you know, lay down, get some rest, and get shanked in my sleep.
Besides, I'm not too keen on these mites, to be honest. They seem like a bit of a bastardization of goblin kind, and that is saying something.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Lyra barks out a laugh and says, imagine that. We kill the demon lord, come back here, and get shagged by one of these peace things.
Wouldn't put it past my luck.
My mother taught me one thing, it's that you don't trust a goblin.
Everyone looks at Scum.
Except Lucky, who hasn't seemed to have noticed.
Okay. So, do we want to go to the next map?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright.
Get heads, get paid.
Put yourselves right down here and hit initiative. We're going up.
Where at?
Actually, we'll keep initiative.
Where did you point?
Up northwest.
Okay, there.
And what were you trying to say, Joseph? I'm sorry.
Don't worry. I assume we'll be going for at least one more hour.
Most likely.
Yeah.
Are you good with that?
Yeah, I might just be a bit slow on the uptake.
Oh. No, take your time. There's no rush. This is comfy game, remember?
Yeah.
And, how are you doing, Rista?
Yeah, great.
You good for like another hour at least?
Yeah, I'm all in.
Alright, cool.
Do we roll new initiative or did you reset it?
I am going to keep the standing initiative for simplicity. And I will start at the top with Rista if everyone's okay with that.
We could see that the initiative roll though.
You'll see it on the tracker either way, so... But yeah, good point.
Mind if I go with the idea that Lyra changed into more beer, her skinwalker shape in that case?
Come into this combat with whatever preparation you decide and prefer to make.
Excellent.
As you know, you're going to be going in with a fight. Alright. Rista, you're up first.
Yeah.
You see an encampment ahead of you. And one I should reveal more details about. You see off in the distance more mites. And a certain individual you suspect you may have seen earlier.
Oh,
Oh boy,
One
look
the way.
at that.
somebody's about to have an accident.
Yeah, real shame that this guy got killed by all of these mites. No, wasn't it?
Call me Dick Cheney because I'm going quail hunting.
What a shame.
He was a good man. Well, rotten way to die.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did we need to redo initiative or?
No, we're going to keep initiative because simplicity.
Okay.
Oh, it's been removed.
Our-
Though. We can't
Yeah,
see
our
it.
initiative is no longer visible to us.
Oh.
Yeah, I see Rista and the little fuckers.
Oh, then re-roll your initiative.
Probably easier.
Yeah.
How appropriate that I rolled 13.
If you want to use your initiative from last time, feel free to write it in. And
I went up by one.
I'll accept
Same.
it.
What is this 0.1 bullshit?
That is in case you run into someone who has the exact same roll as you,
Yep.
but doesn't. But you have a slightly higher initiative modifier.
Okay.
Yeah, I only have a +1 index.
So you got a +1 to your dex. You put 0.1.
Huh.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Bill, I guess you're up first.
Okay. I do what any stealthy motherfucker would do in this situation. I stealthy forward with my little wooden sword and running up to behind him, go, just I'll bonk that motherfucker as hard as I can.
All right, roll
I'll try
attack.
and knock him out.
Are you trying for non-lethal or?
I'm. You know what? I'm just gonna try and slot him. So I'm gonna go with that. It's gonna look like I'm going with the regular sword, but really it's a little like knife in my sleeve. So I'm gonna roll to attack and all the way.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh.
How do you do it?
I'd say okay. To initiate, it looks like I'm going up with with this little wooden sword, and as it looks like I'm about to bring this shitty little wooden sword down on his head. Anyone who's looking very carefully, who has a very high perception check, can see a little sliver of silver flick out as I jam the sleeve blade into his basically the base of his spine, right into the brainstem, and he hits the ground like a sack of shit.
And so he falls over limp and dead. Damn, that was good. That was good damage.
As
for
I
a
look back
dagger.
together, I expect entirely into dagger combat. Thumbs up the boys.
You whisper to him, "Do the roar."
I love you, Daddy. I fucking love that kid from Shrek 3.
Okay. Krista, it's your turn.
Yeah. I try to get closer behind the rocks and near to the encampment.
Right, you have up to 30 feet. You have up to 30 feet of movement.
Okay, this is second, third. This is one cube is 10 feet, right?
Basically, it's 6 spaces. So
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You would stop right here, like right behind you.
Yeah.
There you go.
Here? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
But by the way, Rista, there's also a ruler tool you can use in Roll20 to see how far away something is.
Huh.
It's on the
Okay.
left-hand side where the ruler icon is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, and if you want, you can spend the rest of your actions this turn and move up to 5 times your speed if you want to do a run.
Yeah, around here. Yeah.
So you'd like to run?
Yeah.
Wouldn't that break our stealth?
Yeah.
There's no stealth. You guys are coming in hard rolling.
Oh, okay.
Unless you guys want to roll for stealth ahead of time, but it's a little late for that. I should have gave you that option. I apologize. That was my mistake.
Yeah, I thought we were stealth
Yes,
because
right.
Bill coming up for Shankfest.
Well, he just had the movement for it.
Oh, true. All right then.
Okay.
Yeah, can go. Yeah.
You can move right here.
Here?
Is this like up on a hill and do we need to do any climb check?
It's down kind of in a rocky depression.
Yeah.
It's going down. Alright.
Like a riverbed, yeah?
Yeah.
Makes sense.
All right.
Oh, crap.
You-
Thought I muted.
You still have like a whole bunch of movement left if you still want to move,
No.
Rista.
No, I'll wait a bit for others.
Okay.
Come along.
That'll be your turn. Okay. Lyra. Joza.
Yes. Smelling blood up ahead. She. Let's see. I assume I can't just go straight over the rocks, right?
I'm not going to count as difficult terrain. These are like river rocks. They're kind of smoothed out.
Oh yeah, it goes down. So it goes down as well. So she whoop, down here.
All right. And is that your turn?
It is indeed.
All right.
Jed! Boom!
I see your. Did I miss
All right.
Did I miss anybody?
No,
I don't think so.
think so.
Oh,
The man.
double initiative. Sorry. I guess I got rolled twice.
What happened?
I think initiative got rolled twice by both you, Bill, and you, Ozomas. I just had to delete him on the tracker.
Okay.
Okay. You were also okay. Your turn.
All right. So I guess since we're doing running position, that gives me yeah. This rock right here, is that kind of like elevated terrain?
I'd say it's about like 2.5 feet up.
All right. Yeah, I'll go ahead and oh, wrong thing. I'll just go ahead and run up to there. And got my stabbing stick ready. Oh, swift action, burn an arcane bolt. And that'll be me.
All right. Scoom.
All right. I will see. Okay, as a move action, I will go over here and I will prepare a standard action charge,
All
which allows me to move up to my regular movement as opposed to twice. Basically, trying to countercharge anyone that approaches the party.
All right.
And that'll be a turn.
And with that, the mites looking around, spotting the charging pirates at them, are going to start taking a little bit of a defensive situation. And 15, 20, 30, move up here. 30, 5, 10, 30. And this one's going to move up and attack you, Lyra.
Alright.
That procs my ready to action.
Okay.
And I
Here
will
we go.
move in.
Goblin Knight to the rescue.
Bada bing. Okay,
Bada slam.
indeed. Okay. See if this works. Bruh. What the fuck?
You hit him with so much non-lethal, you kill him.
Wow.
Skull crushed.
You just magic baton him like he's
The funny thing is, like, the way that Scoom has made his mace non-lethal is by just wrapping a few socks around it. That's the way I like to think of it.
You jam the
Rodney King the Goblin.
Yeah. Well, he's dead.
Would you allow me to try and intimidate one as I just pasted his friend?
You do have a build for intimidate, right?
I do.
Was it frightening ambush? Does that apply here?
No, it unfortunately only applies to the creature I'm attacking. Like, there's this would be more of a third party rule, but it would be up to you to implement it or not. It's interesting. It's basically where if you kill an enemy, you get to use a free action to intimidate another enemy.
Go ahead. You just slaughtered one of them by fucking This is Sparta slamming it with your shield.
stop resisting.
Okay. In that case, I will take a 10 on intimidate to look at this dude, the other goblin.
Look at this dude.
Like goblin, and say, I wouldn't try that if I were you. And I'm taking a 10 for a total of 19.
He is intimidated. He is taking penalties to stuff now. He's, I believe, shaken.
Yes.
We'll use this symbol for shaken. And this one over here is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And try and shank you, Rista.
Okay.
And he misses. Horribly bouncing off your iron-plated overalls. And this one's also going to run over here, and this one's going to run over here. And this guy's just going to kind of stand here being an asshole.
The man with the plan.
He's going to 5-foot step here. And he is going to ready what looks to be a firearm. And that'll be his turn.
Oh, is it?
Your turn, Lara.
No, it's boy.
Bill.
Oh, you got in there twice.
Yeah, I think
the-
you're seeing a lot of the stuff that we can't see.
Yeah.
The initiative.
Oh,
Yeah.
I forgot to clear the initiative after the last fight. I'm sorry. Because
No worries.
I thought we were gonna still
nice.
be. I thought we were gonna still be using that.
Yeah, but we can't see that, strangely.
Yeah,
enough.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Rob,
This-
you've been fucking around with some shit lately. I
Yeah,
don't know what
Yeah,
I don't know what the heck's it.
I should have noticed it because on my second screen I can see the initiative.
That's it.
Yeah, no harm, no foul.
Yeah.
Okay, Lucan.
Okay. Which one has the firearm?
This one.
Mr. Foppy.
Fopsy has it. Okay. Right, and all this is this how difficult is this difficult terrain or is this regular terrain?
It's basically worn down river rocks. They stick up like maybe a foot out of the ground, but not enough to count as terrain. As a terrain type.
I'm going to charge and back up Axie. I've got my little knife out, and you just see her as I trundle forward. I'm leading just with the knife. I'm going to try and ram this thing into that goblin's head.
You're going at him like he's the head of the Japanese Communist Party.
Exactly.
Oh god, you're fucking. Oh god, you're pulling a bell. You're pulling a bell from Don Machi.
That's
Oh,
my
yeah.
purse. I don't know you.
You! I don't know you!
Ferocious trundling.
Leave Axeman alone.
Leave him alone! He did nothing wrong!
Axeman.
Yeah, yeet! Oh, it's fucking garbage. Jesus Christ. I rolled a 3.
You pull your dagger and you see a butterfly, and then suddenly you remember you have ADHD.
Ooh.
Attention,
You just remember that you should.
attention deficit. Ooh, look, a butterfly.
Excuse me.
I have suffered a brain problem.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Good,
As
good.
you reach out with your dagger, but you stab a butterfly instead.
Is this symbolic? And like hit in
No.
the face with a fucking club.
No, but I'm pretty sure someplace in Tinja is about to get fucked by Godzilla now.
Yes.
Good.
Good. They had it coming.
Bill, remember that it shows this flaw whenever you're supposed to save the party by pressing a red button or something similar, and then like, oh, Lego.
Oh, please tell me I have still have the asset for that.
I am a small fat child.
Somewhere on the other side of
This-
somewhere on the other side of the earth, this thing appears.
Oh no.
Oh no.
We're gonna have to deal with that now.
The legs are so just disturbing.
Oh, that is
I really
disgusting.
can't look away from those weird little stubby legs.
Stubby.
Yeah. On the internet, there's a YouTuber by the name of Vosh. He's kind of a he's a prick. Anyway, enough commenting on social climates. Is that your turn, Bill?
Yes, that'd be my full turn.
Yeah. Rista, you're up.
Yeah. I take a step forward and I swing my axe upon him. And
I'm going to hit the button.
yeah, no, I just want to.
Okay. You swing, going for the trunk, but the bite of your axe ends up finding the ground as you plant it in the dirt. But that was a hell of a good swing. If you manage to hit him, you want to cleave right through him.
Missed.
Since I can't do anything else, that's it, right?
You still have a move action. You can still move, but if you do move out,
Yeah,
you
not
might
really
provoke.
advisable.
You might provoke an attack of opportunity.
This is okay.
Okay. So is it? All right. Lyra.
So, yeah, so tell me. This stuff here is this difficult terrain.
Those are brambles and bushes. They're kind of low to the ground, and you might prickle yourself a bit trying to move through it.
Right. So that was. Let's see. I assume a charge is out.
Well, you couldn't really charge the difficult terrain unless you have something for it, right?
Yeah, that's. Sad. I really wanted to run into that like a goddamn freight train, but that guy. But.
But you do have a conga line of idiots over here if you really want to think about
Yes.
something else.
And it might hurt me slightly, but it might also help. Blood Rage engage.
Blah!
And suddenly, Lyra seems to get like a demonic feel to her, and her hands morph into quite vicious-looking claws. This might will no longer exist, and I will prove it too.
Go ahead.
So I need to add all the modifiers as well. Does that hit?
Mm-hmm. Do damage.
Ah, come on.
You clearly cleave the thing in two.
Thank you.
These mites are incredibly low health, by the way.
She turns to stare at this one with a vicious grin on her face. Can I roll like an incidental intimidation check?
Go for it. He's shaking. He just pissed himself.
And that is that for me.
Okay. And Jed.
Jed Stone. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and move to here, and with that movement, I am in optimal range to stick a motherfucker. So I'm going to drive my spur deep into the man. Ya yeet.
Bruh.
Fucking destroyed. Holy shit.
Let's fucking go.
Good grief, it's like a fucking... It's like God hand in this bitch. Fucking
How much-
max damage and a crit.
How much health do you have, Jed?
I have 10.
Well, as you throw your harpoon, you land him square between the eyes, and pin the front of the harpoon into the ground, basically kind of propping his head up as he falls dead. In the meantime, do you have any damage resistance of any kind?
No, I'm level 1.
As you throw that, he fires his weapon that you now realize is a musket.
Oh.
Alright.
As you take 12 points of damage.
Before I fall, can I do a cool guy line?
Cool.
Cast yourself against the spur of the Nautilus, and you will know its name. As I take a round in the chest.
Oh.
Plop. I'm at -2.
Don't worry, I'm sure it overpenetrated.
It's a musket ball. It makes a
Oh,
hole.
wait, that's a bad thing.
It makes a hole. I seem to recall the Swedes having a very impressive new model military for quite some time that use muskets.
Yeah. Like, a proper musket is a bone breaker of a bullet.
It's essentially a large lead fist being flung down range.
Well,
The only time firearms are viable is when it's a caster and it's level 1.
yeah.
Well, that's me, folks. Oh yeah, I forgot I had the fucking the arcane pool active, so that's actually a 29 into 16 damage. Well, anyways, I'm done.
Okay. Scoom, you just saw one of your buddies just take a fucking musket ball square to the chest.
Alright, it's game of time in that case. I will attempt to surge forward. Let's see. Try and navigate through the bushes. Try and move to basically distract the mites so that they don't try and fucking finish him off. And I'm gonna start swinging.
Start blasting.
Just start blasting. I'll go for the guy up top.
Go for it.
Give him a bit of a bonk.
You bonk him so hard you cave his head in.
I keep doing this.
Do you know how...
Or they made... Or they like made out of fucking cake batter or something.
After this game, I'm going to tell you how much health these guys have at normal, and you're going to laugh.
Okay.
Holy shit. These are perfect level 1 enemies.
And you mind if I then intimidate this dude then?
You're going to anyway.
Tradition. Alright. So again, 19 on intimidate.
Back the fuck off.
I just realized I rolled a 20 and then I rolled max damage.
Bruh.
Yeah, you rolled like a truck.
Yep.
And I got hit by one too.
Yep. I will be using those custom rules for firearms after this game.
Hell yeah.
Level 1 and 2 is probably the only levels that those firearm rules actually work.
Yeah.
Yeah, so people don't just immediately get pink misted aside from with a crit.
Yeah.
Okay. So 19 to intimidate this dude.
Yeah, he's shaking.
Cool. And I'll basically just start giggling a little bit and say, "Listen, here, buddy. I think you want to run at this point. Tides are turning.
Actually,
Avenge me!
something different. Okay. And that's your turn?
Yes.
Well, this mite is basically pissing himself. He's frightened right now, so he isn't doing anything this turn. These two, on the other hand, are still running about. And this one's going to run up here. And they're both going to try and stab you, Rista.
Okay.
What's your... I remember your AC. They both don't... They both...
19, yeah.
They both drive in their daggers, and they both bounce harmlessly off your Canadian wilderness-proof pants.
Why is everyone in this group Canadian?
The cold, hellish.
You take that back, you dirty bastard. Just because I'm wearing Banana Republic.
You're North FC.
You wear Banana
no,
Republic one
no.
time.
He's West Jerusalem FC.
Fucking North FC Hezbollah.
Emphasis on Hezbollah.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's the last of the. Lucan, your turn. There's one asshole left here, and they're kind of matching. They're trying, but failing over here. Bill.
Okay, Nick. Okay, I'll 5-foot step to move here, which will put me in reach of the two idiots, but also put me in position of flanking. And I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna try and shank the one that I'm flanking.
Yep.
So add +2 to this.
Will do. You succeed. You drive a knife straight through the back of his sternum.
Bonk. To everyone else, it's a simple bonking.
When I say sternum, I mean you drive your knife through his spine and then out through his chest.
I'm gonna try and keep up appearances all the time. So I'm there with this little wooden sword with this really unconvincing crossguard. That's clearly like just a single nail through 2 bits of wood. Bunk.
Please tell me that Plank's face is drawn on the sword.
Yes.
Yeah.
God, you need the morale bonus.
What's that, Plank? We should kill them all?
What's that like? They don't deserve to be crowned as humans? I didn't think so either.
Was that your turn, Bill?
That should be the totality, yes.
Okay. Rista.
The upper one is dead, right?
This one is dead.
Yeah.
The one I just put the red X on.
Yeah.
This prick is still being a prick. And by the way, you can attack from here if you want. It's.
Is it better because of the flanking, or can I do it from there?
You can do it. You can do it from either location, but you would kind of have to be here in order to get flanking. But that would provoke because you'd be moving more than 5 feet.
Okay. Then I'll just attack him from here.
Yeah.
Can I intimidate? Is that gonna be any better, or should I simply attack?
Just attack because intimidation
Yeah.
counts as standard action.
Okay.
Yeah.
Kind of dumb.
So I wield my double-sided axe and
How do you want to do it?
split. I wield my double-sided axe, split him down the middle into halves.
And so you do. He split fucking anatomically correct split in half scientific subject.
Are you a tree baby? Because I'm gonna split you like lumber.
Jesus Christ. And with that one's dead. Is that your turn, Rista?
I would like to move to the remaining one, if I can.
Okay. Well, you have 30 feet of movement, considering you've already used a standard action. Running basically takes like a standard and a move action. So you can still move 30 feet. All right.
That's it for me.
All right.
Right. Seeing a companion out down on for the count, Lyra quickly calms down, exiting the anger, and tries to stabilize them with a heal check.
Do you have a healing spell or
So it's a normal heal check.
heal check? What is the DC for first aid is what, 15?
Oh boy.
You try. He's still kind of bleeding. But you figured if you keep it up, you might be able to at least perhaps stop the bleeding.
Yeah. So I'll dedicate her entire full round towards that in that case.
Okay. All right. So, you're down. You're down, Jed.
Blur.
You're still at minus. You're still at -2 because the active healing.
Stabilization? That's a fort save, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably not.
I don't think so.
God damn it! I forgot to buy potions.
They're kind of expensive.
Yeah.
True. It's true.
Provide first aid. Yeah.
This is probably the first time I ever had the stabilization potion would have been useful. The level 0 spell one.
Yeah. I'm afraid you're dropping down to -3, Jed.
Yeah. Wait. Character Ujico. I'm looking at the stable thing. Apparently, it's a DC 10 Constitution check.
DC 10? Okay, you're -2 then. It has been forever since I've actually had to look that up.
Yeah, I just looked. And yeah, still down, but no longer losing points. So that's old Jed.
All right. Okay. Yeah, that'll work.
Oh, wait. No, it said Constitution. I rolled Fortitude, so it'd be 8. So I am still bleeding.
Yeah. Okay, so you're -3 then.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Scoom. There's one left.
Indeed.
Come on, squash
I do
them like
believe-
a bad pastry.
Okay, so I can tell that Yoza is basically already providing first aid on Zamas, right?
Yeah. He needs to succeed at the 15 save, but yeah.
All right. Then I can focus on the task at hand as a kind of a cruel and unusual fashion. I presume that the mite in front of me is virtually cowering in fear, as he's not really bothered to run away.
Basically.
I grant you a mercy. Bonk.
I look at the mite and I say, everyone finds their way to Pharasma in a different manner. I will, swift action, pull out my dragon pistol, aim it at his temple. Actually, no. I'll aim it at his, what's it called, solar plexus, and then pull the trigger.
God.
Rolled a hit.
For those who are not aware, a dragon pistol is a cut-down version of a blunderbuss.
Yeah.
Yeah, how did you afford that?
There's a couple of archetypes that give it for free.
Oh,
I-
wait, that's right, you had the ancestral weapon. Never mind.
That's not the ancestral weapon.
Oh,
Yeah, I had to figure some shit out.
oh okay, fair
Screw
enough.
that. Yeah. So I presume since it's basically a coup de grace, that I just roll damage then.
Roll to attack because funny thing could happen.
Very well. Okay, I'll just do regular roll because I don't have it listed yet.
You can just roll 20 and just tell me your modifier.
Yep. 20.
Describe it. Don't roll damage, just describe it.
I look the mite in the eyes. I press the barrel against his solar plexus, and I shall briefly say, in a state of panic, there are 3 responses: fight, flight, or freeze. Unfortunately, you chose the worst one. Good night. And I'll pull the trigger.
Pink mist and blood sausages.
As basically the mound of flesh that was before you gets blasted by the miniature blunderbuss. It goes into a nice fine red spray as if a wave was breaking upon a bow.
That's one way to get rid of stomach parasites.
Oh God! You fought the thing that crawled out of the North Korean soldier.
Give him some strepsils.
Yeah, and like that, initiative drops.
All right, anyone with wisdom, I will try and assist them to heal boy here.
Yes.
Heal.
Heal, is that a trained skill?
Yeah.
Alright.
Though if you don't have points in it, I will let you add another in this specific instance.
Alright, then I would like to. Taking a 10 for 11.
Provide a +2,
Oh,
and your plus.
I don't.
Are you taking a 10,
I don't have
Joza?
I don't have it trained. I
Oh.
thought it was
Yeah,
untrained.
that's a good question.
That is, I don't have a ranking.
I can find out real quick. Heal is not a trained skill. You can do it.
Oh, thank God. Oh.
You're taking. You can take a 10, but you gotta roll twice on the funny chart.
You just like stuck your finger in my bullet wound. It's in there.
I will do it. I will do it for your character. Yes. Taking a 10, so we
Yeah.
beat it. I will roll twice on the finish chart. She
1d,
calls upon the powers of her ancestors to help her,
2d100,
and they will take their toll.
104s. Yeah, this is the comfy game. We ain't no gotta have nobody fucking actually bleeding out.
Hey, you spent a month making this character. Would be ashamed if something happened to him.
Oh shit! You rolled a 5 this time.
One of these could affect you or him. Which one do you want it to affect?
Go for me. Do it.
Okay.
Light my shit up.
One is you, 2 is me, 1d2 time.
Number 5, Zalmez.
Yeah.
You are now cast in the...
It happens upon you.
Yeah. Zalmez, you have now been cast in the next John Wick sequel.
Wow.
Guess what? You get
John Wick's newest adversary, Spear Chucker. You can't call him that.
Well, to be fair, like the head assassin is from Africa. Because North Africa is part of... Because the Sahara Desert is part of Africa.
Okay, the other one?
Let's see. 62. Let's bring up that. This is extremely appropriate. Joza, as part of what you're doing to basically pull the lead out of Zalmez's gaping chest wound, you dive face first into it, wrenching your teeth into his flesh, and then you pull out the bullets and then proceed to eat it.
No.
As you now possess the ability, and put this on your character sheet, this isn't going to last a day, because this is too funny. Target can now ingest and digest small quantities of lead.
You're literally a lead belcher now.
So
literally empowered by your ancestors to save this one man in this one situation.
You can now eat basically a lead bullet's worth of, and it's actually considered sustaining. If you eat a half a pound of lead, or at least about a dozen bullets. Put a dozen on the chart result. I'll consider it like enough food to basically be considered like a meager meal for the day.
Different kind of phrasing for eat lead, huh?
Yeah. 10 bullets for you now counts as a meal.
So is this like a 24-hour effect, or?
It's too funny.
No.
It's more than a... You have it until I say you don't. Which will probably be forever.
Oh, that's amazing. That's fun as fuck.
Yeah. You can now eat your own... You can now eat the ammunition.
She just has the fucking bullet caught between her teeth, grins, and then she fucking swallows it.
Yeah, finally, when I regain consciousness, I see like bits of my fucking like seal coat in your teeth. Like, you bitch!
Hey, saved you, didn't I?
When the only thing you do is just like take a bite out of me, I'm still bleeding.
This really put a new definition to sucking out the poison as well.
And as that's going on, a familiar face emerges from the woods.
As I'm getting Diablerized.
Don't worry, laddie. The bullet tasted better than me.
Yeah. You are now presently stabilized, Zamez. And as the captain walks by, she pulls out a wand, gives it a wave, and 10 rounds later, you now have 10 health. You're back on your feet. However this icon works. There we go.
Also, what kind of effect does him starring in a John Wick movie have?
We'll find out about that later.
I see.
I think you were cast for the next 24 hours, so you might be having a vision later. Well done, lovelies. Come on down. Captain would like to speak to you all.
Ah, good. Our captain is referring to herself in the third person.
Bill? Are you there?
Yep. All good.
Captain's calling you over. Get over here, you pot-belly pig. Yeah. So, what we have here is an interesting situation. Now, you all aren't presently part of my crew just yet, so I cannot genuinely command you, or punish or reprimand any one of you. But what you have killed here is the youngest son of Mr. Black Isle himself, the head of the Black Isle Company.
Tough luck for him, then.
Yes. And tough luck for all who strike down his family. Now, he may have been a smattering little shit, but he was still family. And the Black Isle Company has always built itself on family. Now, the world is definitely better knowing that in a short, one more member of this accursed family, it is still a mark against a very powerful man. And one that I believe we would have had to contend with anyway. So it's really not so much an issue. Well, the question is she'll walk over to the tent and rip off the top of it, revealing boxes upon boxes of what looks to be just incredible. Does anyone have a praise?
We can roll it without being trained, but
Yeah, I have a 4 in it. If no one has higher.
Take your best shot then.
Yeah, yeet.
oh, there.
That is a colossal amount of money's worth of illicit substances. Like, nearly over 10,000 gold worth.
That's enough drugs to have the entire Spanish Armada have their fill.
Yes. And then some.
Above my pay grade.
So, what would you lot like to do? Because I have nothing to do with substances such as this. I'm a pirate by trade. I'm a brigand and a fiend. But a peddler? No, that's somebody else's business. And I do believe that there is somebody else looking to perhaps collect on the capture of an illicit substance ring, as well as a bunch of smugglers. Or, if you want to take possession of this and try to make money on your own, well, I certainly can't stop you. You would simply have trouble finding it. You would simply have to find a fence to take it off your hands, as I do believe this product was being moved onto the island to be moved on to whoever was looking to buy. So the question to you is, do you want to cash in on the illicit substance to the fence? Or turn it into the proper authorities and collect his reward for you? And perhaps some accolade as well. A big drug bust like this is certain to attract some positive reputation. I leave it to you.
Well, Lucky. I believe we may have found ourselves another one of those coping mechanisms.
I keep hearing about those. I don't seem to ever see them. So what do you reckon, anyway?
You can just make the outlines of a grin from behind his mask, like to the sides.
Lyra would voice her opinion in the vein of getting the shit off so no one can use it would be the better thing, in my opinion. Nothing good comes out of stuff like this.
Cast the bastard into the sea. Let the sharks take him and be rid of this illicit evil.
Let's get a shot of this stuff, guys. This stuff's. I'm getting magicians looking at them, you know?
Yeah, skip fencing.
Alright. So you gather up the materials and take it back to Harbor Master Sirio, correct?
Yes, it seems that so.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
And we will... And we will go to he will go to the Harbor Master's office proper, as the captain will simply look back at you and say, "Well, he's certainly not going to be at the bar we met at earlier, but he will be back at his office, which I suspect he didn't tell you where it was. Probably too busy talking about lining his own pockets or something like that. I was taking a nap at the time. I didn't pay attention." As we come to this scene, just feel free to put your tokens down, as this man comes on the scene. "Hello. My name is Marcus Chumney. Black Isle Company. At your service. I was just about to finish up my business here." Hello?
I'm busy nursing a gunshot wound.
So, wait, we decided to go to the authorities and it's the Black Eye Company.
No, there's a man from the Black Isle Company who seems to be waiting in the lobby, the atrium, as it were. I was just finishing up my conversation with Mr. Sirio. It seems our business here is concluded.
Well, we shouldn't keep you waiting. Good day to you, sir.
Good day. And he'll just kind of walk out the room. As Mr. Sirio will walk down with this man.
Oh shit! I know exactly where that, at least part of that art is from.
Fucking bone cold.
Hell yeah!
Let's see. Let's make
Why
sure.
do they seem so much larger than us?
Oh, by the way, Captain, while we were still back at the one drug lab, I would have wanted to have done something. I'll get back to you about that after the session, though.
Okay. It's nothing to do with keeping any of the drugs, right?
No, it isn't.
Okay. And what exactly did you want to do?
I'll let you know after the session.
Okay, that's fair.
It's nothing too major.
Okay. Well, sir, I do believe we can come to some sort of arrangement, but I'm afraid I've been informed that your business is rather very seedy and very controversial as of late. We've been more than happy to deal with you in the past, but now it seems to be rather politically inconvenient. So it would seem. these political ramifications seem to be of great concern to you. But no matter. I was about to conclude my business in this town anyway. Good day, sir. And good day to you, Mr. Black Isle. And this man will exit the room. Probably should have emphasized that. Good day to you. Well, hello there. I do believe, coming back with my stamp, as it were. Well, have you been successful?
Yes, sir.
Speak up.
That
Yeah,
and more.
But what do you
Step
think?
up.
She gestures to her blood-soaked self and everyone around her.
I step forward to him, dangling necklace with a stamp on it, and in the other hand, the severed heads of the mites.
Oh,
Seems
good.
like we solved all of your problems.
Seems you found the thieves who run off with it. Now, when you
Found much
say,
more than that.
Yes.
oh, really? What else do you have for me?
I will toss him a sample of the illicit goods.
Oh my goodness!
Seems these little brigands were getting themselves organized into a drug running operation. There is much more of that we would want disposed of.
Oh, yes. Any ideas on a ringleader?
Couldn't say. Haven't when we ransacked their camp, there didn't seem to be anyone else there. I don't know about you guys, but I ain't fessing up to murdering that dude. Unless
I'm just going to lay back and look traumatized.
Well, it seems you busted the smuggler's ring, and whoever was in charge of it perhaps might have been somewhere else.
I think we sent a clear message to him at least.
Yeah.
Oh
Hopefully,
yeah, they won't be bothering you or anyone else for quite a while, for quite some time. I'm sure.
Were it anyone else, I would doubt your words the moment you mention them, but considering the contract you're under, I suppose I can trust your word. So, let me go about getting your reward. 1 second. He'll run up the stairs and then come back down the stairs. And then in his hands, he will be handing out a very special prize. The details of which I will be stating out of session, as we have been running for over 4.5 hours. We will conclude there for today, if everyone's alright with that.
Oh yeah, that's fine. I'm
that's okay.
at my limit.
Sounds perfectly fine.
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright,
So,
any final words?
Good session. Sorry I missed
Yeah.
the first hour or so, but it was very fun.
I didn't miss much. We were
I
kind
really
of...
enjoyed myself for
Thank you.
the first time.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Still a lot to learn, but this was great.
Oh yeah, you actually did pretty good for yourself, considering you had almost... I don't know what level of preparation you've had in like Pathfinder before, but...
0. I don't get the time in these couple of days.
Well, we always play... this is going to be like an every other week kind of game, unless people want to play a bit more often. The next game, as far as I'm aware, is 2 weeks from now. If you want to join us for that, you're more than welcome to as Rista, or if you want to make up an entirely different character.
Next is okay.
Okay. And if you want to play again, we can go into a little bit more detail into your character.
Yeah.
You had a character that would work just for today, But there's a little bit more than what we added in the 30 minutes that we put it together. Just some little details. Nothing major. Okay, and what's our...
Of course.
Can we have a final word from everybody today? Bill?
Sure.
Excellent session. Here's to money more.
Good. Han?
Remember, folks, every nobleman needs life insurance.
Rista?
Thanks for having me, and we'll see each other some other time.
Okay. Zalmaz?
Flart.
Josa?
A good session, and I hope we will have many more.
Thank you. And with that, we conclude for the evening. Thanks for joining us, for watching this recording.
And thank you.
And
And thank you for hosting.
And we hope to produce many more.